Yo. I think we should be good. It required me to log in again for some reason. I think we're okay. Dang, Andres, you're fast. Comedy gold. How are you, mate? Hello, YouTube. Extreme fun time? Yes. Spawn camping? Yeah.
Shake hands with danger. Need a guy who ought to know. I used to laugh at safety. Now they call me Three-Fingered Joe.
How are y'all doing? How's your week been so far? What's up, nerdy? Doing well? Nice, mate. Nice, mate. What's up, Void? Picked them. Hello, 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 hello. Hit Masters for the first time, one-tricking on it today. Man, chill out, bruh. You're cramping my style, dude. Congrats, man. Well done. Seriously, dude. Good stuff. Hello, Aiden. Thank you. I just got out of the shower, and I kind of got my hair kind of wet. So it's kind of a mess. Grim! I hear him whining. Ooh, tryhard. Maybe we'll get some reps in tryhard. Juicy, Sarah, the king is online. I saw. I think he's playing Subnautica. Thanks. I just do what would Spilo do, and I do the opposite. Fuck off. Hello, Henrique. How are you, mate? I just hit silver thanks to Spilo. Nice, Juicy. Congrats, dude. Guaranteed to hit silver? Why are my frames so bad? You guys seeing that? I'm not full screen, but holy mackerel, my computer is degenerating. Okay, I think we're back. I think maybe that was weird. It was like really bad there. Learn the army is also big in the esports space. Even Overwatch, I think we don't know where this is going. We're gonna conquer the known world and spread the good news of esports. Okay, ping my Discord here. What's up, King Kong? I just hit Spilo thanks to silver. Honestly, that would be a pretty funny joke if I was like in silver, you know? And then like you Q-snipe me, and then you're like on Doomfist or Ryan or something, and you just hit me with your... There's a joke in there somewhere. Ah, frick. There's a joke in there somewhere. Map 3 preferences, I think fixing map studio is a better idea. Well, I appreciate the feedback because that's kind of what we're going to do. I'm not just going to be like, frick. I'm not just going to be like, oh, these maps are bad, these maps are good. I kind of want to take my time in this video or in this project. Like, it's not going to be a one-day thing for sure. We're going to have to go through like each map, talk about things I like, dislike, my overall map theory, maybe a couple of ideas of how I would change it without like too much effort, like not sitting there for hours and hours, and then grade the map. Kind of what I did with Powder ISO a little bit. Basically think about like what I did with Powder ISO, just like a 10-15 minute, less ranty, but like 10 to 15 minutes per map, maybe less, maybe like 5 to 10 minutes per map, and then grading it on the tier list afterwards. You have to pick half the Overwatch cast and remove. We already did that. Thank you, King Kong. I appreciate that, dude. I peaked GM 566 console playing tank. What rank am I in PC 5v5? I don't know. PC to console is like impossible to grade because I think you're like, I think like objectively the level of play is lower in console, but also console players that transition over just adapt PC principles really fast. Let's put it this way. If you were to go to PC and have 2 months in PC in 5v5, how good would you be? That was terrible. How good would you be? I would say probably low masters. If you had 2 months in PC, assuming that you were able to adjust and put good time in, probably. What do you guys think? That feels about right, right? Like, I think tank is probably the most boosted role in 66 because it's the most important role in 66. Of course, mate. Thank you for the sub, dude. It's a good time. But PC to console, I don't think you really fall that much in rank, to be honest. If you have 2 months, 2 months is fine. Like 2 months is a long time to adjust, dude. This is kind of cringe. So 66 is boost. Tank and 66 is big boost. But PC to console is like not really that much of a boost at all. Is tank the most important role in 5v5 too? Not. Well, it doesn't. It doesn't. Well, it doesn't really matter because it's open queue. What the role importance matters in terms of rank because open queue. So you could boost yourself by picking the OP role. But if in an open queue that matters a little bit, or closed queue, or role queue matters a little bit less because it's just more proportionate. Does it make sense? I think that's how that logic should work in my brain. Maybe I'm kind of screwing myself up. I don't know. EU strafe. Oh, it didn't work. It was too long with strafe.
You'll have to try harder than that.
66 is a boost for everyone except me. Well, Tristan, it's because you're just too good for the format. Alright, well. This is kind of pointless, I'm not gonna lie. I probably should just go into Vaxta. Playing versus 3 Widows, and that's basically the entire lobby is just boring. It's like, oh, how good is your strafing? Like, I don't want to work on my strafing. It's not why I'm here. Watch this sleep, though. You guys are going to be crazy with this sleep. Ready? Oh, I kill this guy and then quit. Boring. I'll go Baxter or something. When you played 5v5, it was low to mid-master, so it sounds about right. Yeah. And then you'd probably be about the same rank if you had 2 months to play PC. That's a pretty good amount of time to adjust, so I think you'd be fine. Yeah, I know, Tristan. I was thinking about that. I think the last session we had, we were talking about coaching and stuff, right? How you doing, man? Oh, gosh. I played a little Overwatch yesterday. So we'll be starting at about the same rank, but I think I was like +1 or +2 yesterday, so we're close to M2 again. I'm pleased with myself. I'm proud of myself. I'm patting myself in the back. You know why? Because my getting frustrated, having a bad week, being too busy to train consistently, and my floor was like top of M4. That's much better. We're improving. We locked right back in. Had some good practice in. We weren't playing super well, but like we avoided tilt queuing almost completely. We played with relatively high effort for long periods of time. Last Tuesday's stream was pretty good because I wasn't playing super well, but I gave good effort in almost all the games. I don't give a frick, man. Listen, my job as a coach. Listen, you guys want to know? You guys want to know a hot take? No, this isn't a hot take. You guys want to know a secret? This is my competitive mindset. Is actually, I think, one of my weak points as a person. I'm not just talking about in Overwatch, I'm saying IRL. I really like applying myself to things, but I get so stressed out over stuff. I've always struggled with it. I mean, I'm like a 6 or 7 year old child. I used to get so nervous. I've told you guys this story before. I would strike out in baseball at like 8 or 9 years old, and I would be literally choking back tears, trying not to cry. I'd be so upset with myself. I've always been like that. Terrible competitive anxiety before high school football games. I used to like really struggle with eating all day long. I'd be so nervous. I've always been very hard on myself, not in a good way. It's like a huge. I get nervous before pickup games, just football or just frisbee, just having. I get nervous. So it's something I've been really trying to work on over the years, and I have improved to an extent, but it is a huge shortcoming of mine. I used to really struggle with competitive anxiety early on in my Overwatch ranked career, and I still struggle with it today. Big problem. I used to be terrified to play ranked. Terrified. Pepper is way better at competitive mindset than me. I'm way more analytical. And more, I've got the more game brain, like problem-solving brain than she does. But she's got a way better competitive mindset. She's way more chill and doesn't choke near as much. But yeah, you see that trickle into my gameplay all the time. Think about my tendencies with Anna's in. What's my #1 bad tendency? If you guys have been watching, forcing plays, right? Anxiety, rushing plays, running it down, right? Getting just unnecessary deaths. I get anxious that I'm not contributing, and I feel like I have to contribute. How to deal with anxiety? A lot of exposure therapy, and I find mantra stuff really helps for me. Like, just going and be like, nope, just do your job, just do your job, just do your job. It's okay to lose, do your job. That does help me to kind of control. And a lot of the mantra stuff that I focus on is on things that are my tendencies when I get stressed. So for me, when I get stressed, I run it down main. Or not run it on main, I run it down on the flank, right? So I've been saying, nope, hold the angle, don't press W, hold the angle. Like, and just forcing myself to break that helps a lot. I mean, you guys have noticed that myself. You guys have noticed that when I've been playing. Like, nope, just relax, just do your job, it's fine. Like, just so basically, I can't really control how I feel, but I can control how I behave. And oftentimes, if I can control how I behave, that will have a small influence in how I feel. What's up? But a lot of it's just repetition, and just kind of over and over and over again. And like I said, I'm still figuring it out on my end. It's just a life struggle, like, right? Like, it's like, sadly, it's like, that's just a life habit that I've fallen into, and I didn't really have the coaching to break it, you know? So I've, like, lived my whole life with this downside, you know? And so, like, yeah. But that's why I coach, you know? I understand. I understand. Like, really. I've been there my whole life, and fighting that has been why I do what I do. Playing slow is so underrated. Yeah. Once you, my thing that I've been doing with a lot of my sessions recently has been take aggressive angles and just relax. Play slow. Don't force it once you're there. Once you have the space, you don't need to force anything. Yeah, I feel it working. I feel it working. Unfortunate Britsky. But Overwatch has helped a lot because I think Overwatch has been the easiest exposure I've had to rapid competitive minds, so I can actually practice things more rapidly, and so being able to, you know, not like be able to step that anonymity of just kind of going in without judgment and just focusing on yourself helps a lot, and then you can try to carry that over. No, I feel you, or I feel you, work it. I feel you 100%. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh my gosh, the passive heal keep in there. Okay, let's do some unscoped, and then I think we're about good. That's a headshot. Nope. There you go. A lot of it is mindfulness. Like, I think that's a really important skill, and that's something that I've been training for years, a little bit off and on. Helps a lot. Helps a lot. Highly recommend, I think, Alan Goldberg on YouTube. I've actually had him work with Uprising at one point. I forgot Aerithal, to be honest with you. Kind of, Tristan, kind of. Not poker, exactly. My only claim to fame with poker was at the second to last Spotlight event. We did a Monte Carlo night. It was like kind of like a fun, just gambling for fun, like not actually gambling, with all the streamers and players and stuff. And there was a big poker table, like 10 or 11 players. You've been proud of me. I beat the whole table. And the way I beat the whole table is I read the room, with the people that didn't know how to play poker. I recognized them as loose cannons, and I only played odds versus them. I did not try to bluff them because they knew what they were doing, or they didn't know what they were doing. So I was just like, if I have a good hand, I'll trust the good hand, because basically what they're doing is totally random, or very random. And then there's a few players, I don't know if it was CarQ, there's like a couple other players that kind of knew what they were doing, and those people I would try to bluff / mind game. But I didn't want, you can't mind game everybody, because not everybody is the same. Because like there's a good 3 or 4 players that literally had no idea what they were doing. And so what I would do is I would try to mind game the smart people and just raw stat play then on. But that's my only real attempt at playing poker. And then in terms of TCGs, I really loved the Star Wars Wizards of the Coast game when I was a kid. And I've played Pokemon off and on with my brother. He has a lot of cards, like, just over the years occasionally. I don't really have any. I have some Pokemon cards, but I've never... As a kid, I liked it, but I never really knew how to play. And I actually think the Pokemon TCG is, like, really bad. It's really fun, because it's Pokemon, but it's, like, horrifically designed. It ends way too quick. It's just, like, basically glass cannons one-shotting each other, and it's, like, really boring to play. So... But it's fun from, like, a collection standpoint, I guess. I wish Pokemon was a better card game. Like, I wish it was way slower, way more, like, strategic, and, like, you could actually, like, utilize builds a lot more. Because, like, I mean, I still have so much nostalgia about, like, Gen 1, Gen 2 Pokemon. So I've discussed with my brother of, like, house ruling it a lot, because it's just such a bad game. Yeah, there's just no interaction or counterplay. It's super RNG as well. I honestly was surprised to know that there's even a PvP scene. I guess there's a PvP scene for anything, but, like, it's not a good game. It's just objectively a horrible game from, like, a balance or strategy standpoint. I think, like, the in-game stuff is probably a lot more strategic from what little exposure I have, but the game is kind of a joke. I've never played Hearthstone. Or Hearthstone, sorry. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is really good. My brother-in-law, or not brother-in-law, my cousin used to play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! I never played it. Yeah, people play it as kids, yeah. I mean, it has a lot of personality, which goes a long way, you know what I'm saying? Like, the fact that I really wish it was good kind of tells you all you need to know, man. It's like, I wish that game was good, because I would play it. And the Star Wars Wizards of the Coast one is, like, marginally better than the Pokemon one, balance-wise. And my wife and I have actually played it. Over Christmas, like, year before last, we actually played it for a couple weeks. We probably put 20 hours in over, like, my Christmas holidays. And we did have to house rule it a little bit, but it was only a little bit better than the Pokemon game, and we still had a blast, because there's just so much nostalgia, you know? There's something about the deck building aspect that makes you feel very customizable, very personable, like I had this strategy. It's really fun. Yeah, it's forming your own individual game plan, right, rather than being dynamic, right? It's, like, so myopic in that, yeah. I've played Magic the Gathering, like, 3 times. My brother-in-law always wants to play it with me. It's pretty fun. It's also got that power creep problem, though, where it just really feels like you're kind of just playing your own game. And I've enjoyed it. Doesn't seem very hard, but I think that's just another game where it's not so much about the game, so much as it's about the collecting. And I can understand it's really fun. It looks cool. Alright, has a very high ceiling. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I mean, there's a frickin' massive amount of cards, so I can imagine it's probably definitely got something of a ceiling. Sealed play? Alright. Well, not hard as in, like... Yeah, I don't know. Like probably deck building is probably the harder aspects of it, but when you're handed... The mechanics of the game, let's put it this way, the mechanics of the game were not very complicated, which is actually, that's not an insult, that's a compliment. Like, I think some of the better games I've ever played had relatively good entrance levels. Will I try to get my tank to gym at some point? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We played any RPG? Maybe? Chat, have I played an RPG? PvP RPG? Is that a thing? I don't think that is, right? I'm like really bad with game monikers, to be honest with you. Knights of the Old Republic counts? Then yes, I've played Knights of the Old Republic. I've played Ghost of Tsushima. I'm working on Ghost of Tsushima. It's kind of like an on and off game for me. I've not played Baldur's Gate, no. Who would I play on tank to reach GM? I don't know. Winston is a possibility. Winston, Malga, I don't know. Probably Winston. Be the one I'd enjoy the most. That's crazy. Oh, crud, I didn't mean to fall. Elden Ring? Okay, so yeah, Elden Ring. I just beat DS1, Dark Souls 1, and I'm just started Dark Souls 2. Ghost of Tsushima is like that game I'm kind of playing off and on because it just drags for forever. Oh my gosh. What am I doing here? Oh, it's not an RPG? Okay. Dark Souls 3 is the best one? So I've heard. Dark Souls 1 was interesting. Dark Souls 2 has been a really bad start. But I have a pretty high tolerance for difficulty loads, so I'm okay with it for the most part. She just played this one pretty well, actually. Yeah, she played that one well. Ghost of Yotai. Added too much story, yeah. I've heard the Ghost of Yotai doesn't have as strong of a story, so I don't know if that's true or not, but... Did my sleep dart just disappear? But I don't think I'm gonna be playing Ghost of Yotai. Like, Ghost of Tsushima has been enjoyable, but it's like not a game that I would play again. Just lag. It's definitely got that Ubisoft stench. Which is a shame, because I actually think the combat mechanics are pretty decent. And the story has been enjoyable, actually. I don't think it's been bad. It's not been, like, earth-shattering, but it's been thoughtful, and I've enjoyed it. It's just dragged. It's like, the map is just too big. It's just too big. And there's so much bloat and repeatability. I've not played Axis and Allies. Dark Souls 2, so far, my 2.5 hour opinion is that every single mechanic I've run into has been terrible. There's a delay on the roll, there's a delay on the attack, the stat design is terrible, the level up design is terrible, the stamina management stuff is terrible, the parry mechanic is terrible, everything is terrible. The jump distance RNG is terrible. It's like they took literally every fundamental core mechanic to combat and just made it infinitely worse. So, like, I don't even mind the gank fights that I've run into so far, because if I was in DS1 or in Elden Ring, I would have been like, yeah, this is difficult, but I can handle it. But in Dark Souls 2, it just feels infinitely worse. So, I'm going to play through it for sure and give it a good shot. But it's like they devolved. They learned nothing. They, made it worse. So, I've heard a lot of reasons why that's the case. Like, they was on a rush time schedule. They were being very experimentative. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Poke, yeah. And yeah, it looks great. And I've heard amazing things about the weapon selections and so on, so I'm excited to play it. But it is like, it's a game that I've had to kind of brace myself for going into it. Just like, dude, this is gonna suck. And that's not good. But, I mean, I don't know, Victor. It's not necessarily bad, but it's not necessarily good. Could be bad, could be good. But, yeah. I have a lot of thoughts on Dark Souls 1 as well, but I was expecting Dark Souls 1 to feel more like Dark Souls 2. And instead, Dark Souls 1 had a lot of other weird problems for sure, but it's actually felt more modern in its combat than Dark Souls 2, which is, weird. Yeah, it's overhated. But yeah, I mean, most things kind of build up like a community where it's just everybody hates it, but nobody really knows why. But if you're being fair, I don't know. I'm 3 hours in, guys. I can't really say more than that. But so far, it's there's a lot of real stinky stuff happening real fast. It's like the overhate of Overwatch. A lot of it is justified, and then it kind of builds up from there. But yeah. All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Get those spurs kicking. The air calls. Over here.
ultimate is charging.
Alert! The enemy is pushing the barricade.
Rendezvous at my position.
They have taken the lead.
Over there.
Displeased.
I'm reloading. It's much better.
Enemies pushing that barricade!
There's one of them.
شكله مؤلم.
We're outnumbered!
Enemy here!
Help me! This, don't let them push any further. This will cut the pain.
Deploying rocket! Helden sterben nicht!
Step ladder. An enemy here.
They're moving the barricade. I'll keep you up.
Robot has been acquired.
Nano boost is ready to deploy. You're powered down. Get in there.
No stopping this.
Over there.
My tree is gone. Find cover.
أنا محدش يقدر علي.
Minor perk unlocked.
That.
Fireworks.
This will cut the pain.
Enemy forward spawning.
They have superior numbers.
Damn, they've got the robot!
Over there.
Understood.
I'm under attack.
Enemy forward spawning.
Enemy spotted. They claimed the robot. Frankly, a little
Don't
rude.
fret. I see you.
Can't let them push ahead.
Helden sterben nicht!
Helping you out. Lissa, Nano boost is charging. Taking care of you.
Deploying rocket!
What's a get?
Life protects life.
Covering you.
Take care.
There's one.
Group up at my ultimate is charging. Nano boost is charging. Come here to get healed.
Let's shake things! Enemy in sight!
Enemy forward spawning.
Don't fret.
Fucking satellite vector!
You're powered up. Get in there.
Barricade up.
No
I can't retire. Better late.
Push functions at full effect.
Let's show who's step back.
Watch here.
I grew tired of fighting alone. I keep you up. Hold on, reloading.
Your fate.
I still have some fight in me.
The enemy has taken the robot. Join me. My ultimate is ready.
I'm under attack. I appreciate the support.
Force wonders. The robot is ours.
Guys, taking care of you. Backstab.
There's one.
I am strong and brave.
Returning TS1 to the
The barricade.
I'm not finished.
2-minute warning.
Group up with me. Group up with me. Group up at my position.
Enemy forward spawn room deactivated.
My ultimate is ready.
There, an enemy has spotted.
Deploying
You're powered up. Get in there.
Pass into the iris.
Helping you out.
Meet your fate.
Taking damage.
Step rider.
Pushing the barricade. Enemy in sight.
Nodding off. Out of ammo. Don't fret. I see you. You need this.
60 seconds remaining. Alert.
Tango down.
Double kill. Your team is close.
Just a little more and this lead is ours.
30 seconds remaining. Approaching the final destination.
It's high noon.
They never learn. Keep fighting.
Life protects life.
Step rider.
deploying rock you.
Stand with the robot, and we will not fail.
Lead's almost ours.
Approaching the final destination.
Our barricade's back on the
We're
move.
here to be heard. If you take the robot,
Defeat.
Crap. That was my bad there. That was my bad there. Way too many missed sleeps there at the end, but I don't know what my tank was doing, bro. There's no way. He played better towards the end, but there was a bit of fraudulence there for a while. Maybe he just had a bad game. I don't know. Shoot, man. We could have clutched that one. Could have clutched that one. I think I think the moment there, if we want to focus on last fight, I don't know. Maybe I could have slept. Maybe I should needed to sleep sooner before things went wrong. Like, I was trying not to rush the sleep, but I think he got too much value out of the primal by the time I slept him.
Approaching the
Just a little more.
Because I felt like we had it here. Like, they don't really have much in terms of ults. We kill the Cass. Let's go back a little bit here. So this is kind of unlucky. I go for the shot, and then I go for the sleep. And then that was kind of like, okay, whatever. This is okay. This sucks. This sucks. This is really unfortunate. I go for the defensive nade and we life grip, and I don't hit the Winston. We don't die, though. This is okay. And then I got hit by a headshot, maybe? I think I got hit by a headshot from Zen.
approaching the final.
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of unlucky. Wait, no, that's right. We live this for a bit. I wait till he jumps, then I sleep. Yeah, I think I could have slept him earlier. No, I could have slept him earlier, but to be honest with you guys, I don't think this fight was the play. I think it was the other fights where I got traded unnecessarily, or I missed a sleep, or I could have killed the Winston, we could have won the fight or whatever. So it was more of like the fights around here when it needed to not get picked off or whatever. Or like this fight, for example. Like, I think if I'd been cleaner mechanically here, I think we could win this fight right here. I think we're in a good spot. But I think the big thing, though, I'm kind of happy with is, like, this game was, like, atrocious. Like, my tank was atrocious for the first bit here. But we actually managed to keep the effort high and, like, didn't waste the game. Like, we got really good value out of this game, I think. Kind of shook off some of the rust. Like... I'm trying to see if this avoid was deserted or deserved. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. That's not fine. That's not fine. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He doesn't look like he's throwing. Just looks like he's having a bad game. Yeah, that's fine. It was a good game. I mean, I don't know. Could just be a bad day. Alright. It's a good game. We could have that. We should have that. Why did they put Spell at the very top of the anniversary photo? You referring to Junkrat? Comedy.
Select a map.
These are fine, I guess.
Select your hero.
That first fight that game was also kind of weird too, because it felt like you could see the mechanical anxiety for me there with the Winston Genji. But in theory, we were kind of holding down Winston Genji, and like they were kind of AFK. I don't know what my cast. I don't remember, was it cast or Sojourn? Somebody else was pushing the other lane with their ball. I don't know. First fight felt off. Besides the missed shots. Sure, I can ban Roadhog. Actually, ban Lucio. I don't want to freaking learn Lucio in this map. That's the strat. King of the, I learned this from Tetris and Stefano. Ban Lucio and Flashpoint and King of the Hill if you're running like Ana or Zen or something. I haven't seen the Chinese Overwatch anniversary, Peter. I have not. But yeah, I think that guy was just having like a bad game. Probably a wasted avoid, to be honest. He went Sigma, which was like a weird swap. I think that's because of the cast or whatever. And then just was like completely trolling his brains out in Sigma. And so I was like, man, this guy's throwing the game or something. But I think he was just having a bad time.
Retirement couldn't keep a Lindholm away.
So.
I was never good at taking time off anyway.
Cat here.
We've always
right.
had that in common,
Wish me luck.
haven't we?
Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Initial flashpoint. Market.
Hi. Konnichiwa.
Very well.
Okay.
Yes.
Covering you.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Over there.
This will cut the
Taking the objective.
I knew that. Enough whining. You're fine. Come to my position. I've got you.
Behind you.
Hello.
My ultimate is charging.
Appreciate it.
No recovery. Taking care of you. Group up with me.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Getting drowsy? I have you. Keep fighting.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Time at maximum strength.
I'm here. Keep fighting.
This ends now.
Defend that point.
Ready. Join me.
Overtime.
I go out on my terms.
Market lost. Next flashpoint. Palace.
Group up at my position. Reloading.
Come get healed.
Healing you.
Flashpoint unlocks.
Chuck your buzzer activated.
爪の鍵爪を解き放て。
I'm with you. That one thing.
Flashpoint
We're gonna
unlocked.
just let him take the
Let the kitsune guide you.
Minor perk unlocked.
Kill the Mahomes shot.
Time for the reckoning.
won't give in. I'll keep you up. Keep fighting. Over there.
Over there.
This ends now.
This is not the end.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Keep an eye out. I'm here. Keep fighting.
I'm here. 狐の鍵爪を解き放て。
Everybody riot!
I go out on my terms.
Apparently you are muted, Spillo.
Palace lost. Next, flashpoint.
Stand up straight.
Garden.
We need to move.
I didn't start this war. Damn well gonna finish it.
Enemy.
Time for the reckoning.
Dodge this.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Give us under attack.
Nano boost
Get on
is
it.
ready to deploy.
Yes.
Targeting hostile. I'll keep you up.
My ultimate is charging.
Need a hand here.
I've lost my
Setting out the welcome mat!
covering you. You're powered up. Get in there.
This ends now.
Let the kitsune guide you.
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
My ultimate is charging. Kitsune no
Defeat.
Man, that was bad all the way through. No comment on that one. Go next. Just go next. Unfortunate. Yeah, well, it was just a bad game, man. It's just a bad game. Just a bad game. That's all. It's like it's a tough matchup, sure, but like I don't know, just a bad game. Yeah, I saw Project in there. I thought it was alright. Not exactly my cup of tea, but I thought it was decent. I think it's just mostly a mechanic
I needed that.
fight, I think. So it might be worth skimming through a little bit. Like, we get here. I don't know, maybe it's not that bad. Like, our Torb got free-fighted, which sucks. I mean, this is just, I just missed the sleep. It's kind of a gamble to go for that sleep either way. And it sucks to get both sleep and nade forced for recall. This is all fine, like, we just lost. I don't think Ryan Gosling's that interesting of an actor, personally. It's just not my cup of tea. Nothing against the guy, I don't enjoy his acting, that's all. It's fine. This is also fine. Oh, this fight was not my fault, but this fight was tragic. We literally lost a 5v2. Or 5v3? 5v2? Yeah. Because... oh my gosh. 5v3, okay. This fight was really bad. Whatever. We're staggering. I missed my nano here. I try to get the timing right. I mean, look at this. I press nano at 88. And he just dies. Like, the carnage hits at that frame. Sadly. And then they just blow Kitsu. And we don't have the layer for that. Soldier gets caught. I mean, I don't know. This hasn't been so bad so far. I think this is where things start to go badly for me. Well, like, it's not been trash. It's just been a little bit unlucky and could be a little bit better. I think it was like this fight where things start to go poorly. Yeah. Like, I'm nervous because I'm like, oh, we've lost this fight. So I'm like, oh, I missed the sleep. But like, dude, there's just no reason. I can hit that sleep, run away, maybe nade myself and live. I don't know. Maybe I don't live this, but I think there's definitely ways to buy time there. Look, my freaking Malga does the rollout, I think. Or no. Yeah, he does. He comes all the way upstairs. Yeah, that's on me. So that one, I think that was the fight where things started to go more shaky. Yeah, I'm trying to... I'm not really looking for anything specific. I'm looking more for panic. I'm trying to sniff out the panic. Like, we should win this round right here. So I eat a rail, because I'm too worried about the Tracer. I don't know, maybe we lose this fight either way, but there's no way that... I probably should have just rotated here, because my Sojourn... Yeah, I should have rotated. Okay. Yeah, I'm 31. This fight's just lost. They've blown 2, and we're down 1. I think this was another panic fight from me, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even paying attention to the Tracer. I'm so panicky. I tried to get the nano off there, and I couldn't get the LOS for it. So our layering's a little late, and then my soldier dies again. Tracer doesn't even have recall here. And I'm like, we're already committed. We don't really get another chance at this. So I commit the layering. Dodge the pulse. And then they just layer on top of it, and we're down 1. And this is kind of unlucky here. Because I thought I got the mini right here. So I thought I'd get the trade. Honestly, okay, this was not a good game for me, but okay, like, it wasn't as bad as I thought. It was really just punishing game. A lot of those fights where I thought that I completely tossed, we were down 1 before the fight starts. So it was not good, it was bad, but it wasn't as bad as I thought. To the goat for so long? I don't know, guys. It's quite the burden. Nice existence. Congratulations, dude. Master's insanely high. Well done. Well done. It's so funny to me because like the whole goat thing, dude, goat meant something totally different back in like the 50s, 60s, and like with my media age, like all the stuff I used to read as a kid was like from the 50s and 60s, and like goat, being a goat was like you were the scapegoat, like you were the moron, you know, you were the idiot, you know, like you were the scapegoat, yeah. So let's relax with our sleep darts. In your time from being a Levitical priest, yes.
3, 2,
Yes, exactly.
I will
What did you spend your free time on in the 60s? Oh, no. No Nepal. No Nepal. No Nepal. No. Junkertown, I don't give a frick. Ilios, random map, anything. No Nepal. No Nepal. No, no, no! I'm not losing to a top rotation. It's just an awful map, bro. It's an awful map. Shrine's a fine map. Sanctum is awful. Village is awful. Here, ban Lucio. Frick off with and Zarya. I don't want Lucio or Zarya. No. Shrine's nice. They're just badly designed maps. It's the game mode is already punishing for no speed as it is. It's just intolerable if you don't have speed boost. Nobody in my team map voted, chose their heroes, or banned. Yeah, I'm engaging in the van. Listen, when Nepal's on this, frick off, dude. I'm engaging with intent. What did we get? Freaking village, dude. Freaking village. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, that's good. That's a good start. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
What else are we gonna get here?
Captain Amari. Enjoying the world Overwatch life.
That's okay. Echo's
You remind
okay.
me of an old friend. Someone else who thinks
If we
he's
rotate
knows
top and
something
all die to
far
that choke
behind.
again, I'm gonna weep.
Sage advice
I'm gonna
did you
weep.
for him?
I'm gonna weep.
What's worth saying, if neither of you care to listen?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective. Initiating combat. I will keep you safe. Charge hostile. Scaling up.
I won't. Nanoboost is charging. Group up with me. I'll keep you up.
Wir sterben nicht.
Let's group up with me. Helping you out.
My healing pylon is here.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Push him off the point.
Nodding off.
I played it poorly. First fight was actually probably the best first fight that we've had there in a long time, but it's like it's just so hard to retake space, man, in this map. Like,
Score 0.
so freaking hard. You're so isolated or you're so clumped. There's just no in between. Like that rotate on top high ground, it just feels terrible.
Whatever awaits us, I am prepared.
At least it wasn't as bad. Like it wasn't as bad. We had opportunities there, so. All right.
Sense luck in our near future.
Over here.
Or is that a duck?
Over here.
5,
Over here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
We can turn this around.
I'm not here.
Enough whining. You're fine. Eyes on the target.
Can someone heal me? Hi.
Let's out then group up at my position.
Taking the point. If you care to join.
Come to my
Enemy's back.
position.
Be ready.
Group up with me.
Get them off the objective.
I've got you. Sweet dreams. Back to your ear. You'll have to try harder than that.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
I'm on the objective. Fall in.
Enemy here.
Heads up.
Enemy spotted.
I'm here.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
You in my sight.
Take them down.
I have lost that.
Sie werden dich nicht kriegen.
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Helden sterben nicht. Deine Pflicht ist careful. We're outnumbered. Activating self-destruct sequence. Initializing system.
Got you in my sights.
Hunting them down.
Defeat.
Yeah, I'm just a little tilted, to be honest with you guys. I think that the high ground angle was okay, but we were fighting really heavily on left side, and maybe I should have just gone coast side. I don't know. That's alright. Unfortunate.
Vote for a map.
Honestly, a circuit game wouldn't be too bad because we need a Zen game in here.
Select your hero.
Play Zen. Kind of a little bit of like we're playing a little shaky mechanically, and then we get a push map, which we did okay. It was really close.
To ban.
But then we get Nepal slop versus that, and then Flashpoint versus what we played on Flashpoint. So it's a little bit unlucky, but it's like one of those things where it's like it's very doable, but yeah, I like it's very disheartening, you know, when it goes poorly. Why do I limit your Zen games? Because he's my better hero, I think, or like he would be my better character, and so I wanna bring my Ana up to speed. Bummer. That's alright. We'll make this game productive. Last game was not productive. I was very frustrated last game, to be honest with you guys. But the first two were relatively productive. Second game, I lost a little bit of the spark. First game was good.
Safety's off. It's a cruel world.
Infused sparkling waters are
All right.
very refreshing. Our infused sparkling waters are very refreshing.
All right.
There is great value in your contributions.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the
payload is in my possession.
I am under attack. A reminder that life is never easy.
Better be a good excuse for this hold-up. Behind me now. The payload is in my possession.
Not bode well for you. You are not alone. My system are repaired.
وريهم قوتك. Administer.
I am advancing the payload.
Attachment is the source of all suffering.
Get in there, Bob.
double kill.
Payload secured. Let's move. They revived someone. I need healing. Does anyone care about moving the payload?
Ultimate is charging.
The payload is in my possession.
Helden sterben nicht.
For this hold-up.
Finest shield. Power at my fingertips.
The outcome is not preordained.
Does anyone care about moving the payload?
Helden sterben nicht.
60 seconds remaining.
Sierra reporting.
Eyes on the sky.
Sword.
30 seconds remaining.
Surprise is out.
My soul aches.
There's the global bang.
Get in there, Bob.
What's on the payload? Wanna help me out?
وريهم قوتك.
Trailblazer's not ready yet.
Round 1 complete. Score 1-0. Switching sides.
That was a good try. GG's. No, the reason why is like the goal is not to get to GM. The goal is to get to a GM skill level and characters that I want, that I find interesting or challenging to play. I've already talked about how like if I wanted to just get GM arbitrarily, there'd be other heroes to do it with. You know what I'm saying? That's not really the goal. You know. But yeah, I don't know. We just never got the snowball fights that we needed.
Amid discord,
We never got the snowball fights that we needed.
tranquility.
All right, let's focus up.
Would have won if you were playing Luna Snow. Yeah, true. Should have rotated left side, I think. When? Post trans? I don't think it mattered there. We just instantly two dead. Like which heroes? I mean, Moira, Zen. I already talked about Zen. And whatever overtuned support is overtuned at the moment, or one that's easier to play. That's just within the support category.
Your spirit inspires me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Get them off the payload.
The payload.
Get what learn. The barrier appears.
Enemies in our orbit.
Actuating the barrier.
Drop the payload.
Those who seek help will find it.
Roughing 'em up.
وريهم قوتك.
Get in there, Bob. Better get digging, Bob.
This one.
Here.
Be one. The darkness.
Helden sterben nicht. Think you had the stomach for it.
30 seconds.
My ultimate is charged.
Stick with me.
وريهم قوتك.
I am under attack. Experience nothingness.
Deploying rock unit.
Nice. Dude, I almost tossed that. I picked the wrong perk, and I went to float off the map to avoid the Rhine, and I realized as I'm going off the map that I chose the lifesteal perk. And I almost just launched myself off the map for no reason. That would have been really unfortunate. Yeah, the trance is because my DPS are almost back. I can't rotate there. I'm stuck as Zen. It's the hero that I'm playing. We played to hold. We didn't quite get the kill before my DPS came back. It was 4v3 or 3v4. So then I trance there to hold the angle. I realize that they've all clumped on cart, and if I rotate behind and live and don't die to the tracer, I'm fine. Because I have double harmony discord value, and then I could just chill. Yeah. Is in one against me if it's a lifesteal perk? Yeah, it's not totally useless. I mean, it's just a straight upgrade, you know.
Vote for your map.
Oh, frick, no. Frick off. Frick off. Don't you dare vote. Don't you dare. We're good. You slid off the Rialto bridge because the railing broke and I couldn't jump out. That's funny, Coyote. No, I don't mind the. It was talking about Paraíso. It's talking about Paraíso. I think the Peninsula rework is good. It's fine. You may or may not like it depending on your hero pool, but I still think it's an okay Koth map. You're not a fan of it? I never really cared for the old one either. Yeah. I don't think if you dislike the old one, you're gonna love the new one. I think it's just like the same map, but just a better version of the map, if that makes sense, in my opinion. But if you weren't a fan of the old one, it's not like night and day, you know what I'm saying? What did my brig just... Did my brig just ban Ball Tracer? What the frick? Wow, okay. Really? Why? I mean... Ram? Farah? Echo? Heck, freaking Sierra? Junkrat? Torbjorn?
I will not leave a broken world behind.
My sword and your hammer will lead us to victory.
Weird.
If you can't cut them, nail them.
I mean, I'd ban Hog because Hog is dishonest, but maybe the person just... But maybe the Ball ban, they're like, oh, I hate Ball, but Tracer? Weird.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Initial flashpoint. Station.
All together now.
Show them what you can do.
I have you. Keep fighting. I watch over you. I want let you flashpoint unlocked.
Over here.
Point secure.
Meteor strike is charging.
Group up at my position. Stand up straight. Taking care of it. I'm reloading.
Capture the objective.
I go back with you. We're outnumbered. Rendezvous at my position.
You're all set up, my thief.
Group up with me.
I'm on it.
Keep fighting.
Looking better already.
My ultimate is charged. Covering you.
Rally here.
I'm not finished.
Incoming. I wreak chaos.
first, not the last. Taking care of you. I must keep my skills sharp.
Feel my might.
Station secure. Next flashpoint resolved.
I've got you. Shall we move to the next objective?
Let's group up. Over there.
Setting out the welcome mat.
10 seconds. Flashpoint unlocked.
We are losing the objective. Push them out.
I'm being selected. Rally up.
I see you.
The odds are against us. I am on the objective. Report here now.
Group up with me.
Incoming.
I'm here. Keep fighting. You're powered up. Get in there. Nano boost is charging. I won't let you fall. Over here. One more kill. Don't fret. I see you.
I am on the objective. Report here now. I'm hotter than a furnace.
Rendezvous at my position. My ultimate is charging.
Major pack
Better
unlocked.
late. Come to my position.
Group up with me.
I see one.
I've got you.
Setting out the welcome mat.
On the objective.
Covering you.
Incoming.
Over there.
And they all fall.
Show them what you can do.
I see one. Over there.
Over there. Enemy in sight.
Secure. Next flashpoint
Taking care of you.
garden.
We are en route to the next objective. This will cut the pain. Targeting hostile. What the gnome?
Got an enemy here.
They never learn.
Team kill.
Nano boost almost ready.
Well done.
I'm on the objective. Rally up.
Group up with me. My ultimate is ready. Get in there and I will boost you. Nano boost is ready. Get in there and I'll hit you. You're powered up. Get in there. Just need to push.
They are stealing the objective.
Sexy, more even. I have you. Keep fighting.
I
I won't let you fall.
Incoming!
I will not leave a broken world
I
behind.
am on the objective. Report
Keep
here
up
now.
with me. My ultimate is charging.
Attaining the objective. I burn like that one.
Careful.
Nice. Good job. Team was good there. It's just so much easier when like you're not playing versus Junker Queen, whatever. I screwed up the other fight because I was trying to mirror my Doomfist's aggression, then I disengaged, and then there was a wall. And then that meant I was too close to the enemy team, which then means I panicked, which then means I chunked my sleep dart and died of blade. But we clutched it. That was good. It's good stuff. Be right back. I'm gonna pee. I'm probably gonna do a couple more games, and then we'll stop there. The only thing I've done really bad, I did really bad that game, is because I was sweating so hard with positioning and some other stuff. I don't think I landed a single headshot. That's the one problem with that perk, and why I understand why people were like, why are you picking the headshot perk? It's because you have to consciously aim for the head a lot of the time. At least I do. My aim is not very good, but I can still hit headshots with that perk, like to the point to where it justifies the value of the perk 100%. The problem is that I do have to consciously aim for the head most of the time to get the value out of it. And that's kind of where I struggle. So, like, I think technically for, like, competitive integrity, if I really wanted to win, I would probably choose the double nade bounce perk unless it was a map I was really comfortable on. Because if it's a map I'm really comfortable on, then I can just have the time. But it feels like it's too overwhelming for my mental stack to work on all of the things, you know? What's up, Budicito? What's up, dude? It's the fact that it's not like free real estate, free value that kind of throws me for a loop. Like, you do have to aim slightly differently. Like, you guys see it when I'm doing the warm-up, right? I miss more shots when I'm aiming for it, but those shots matter really well. Yeah, it helps for sleeps, too, for sure. So I think it's definitely the better perk most of the time, but, like, if you're finding yourself overwhelmed with Ana, like, the double nade bounce perk is kind of free value. You don't even have to really try to get value out of it. Also, the mental stack means that the mechanical side of things can be really panicky. Like, you saw that missed sleep dart on the Genji blade there at the end. I missed so badly there because I'm too busy trying to figure out what to do positionally. Like, I run into a wall and go, oh no, there's nothing there. And then now I'm panicking about my positioning. And so then the mechanics go out the window because there's too many things going on, you know? Whereas if you said, hey, Spylo, Genji's about to blade you. Here we go. Can you sleep it? My chances of hitting that sleep dart go up 10 times, you know? Still not a guarantee of sleep, obviously, but it's like that ability to multi-process. You know, what miner to take? Almost, I mean, really always the nano perk, really. Favorite map in terms of beauty? Ooh, I don't know. Great question. What is yours? I don't know, actually.
Just one more mission.
I don't know. Shimbali is really pretty, I think.
I'm proud of you. Hello. 5, 4, 3. Remember me? Remember me? 1.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Time to take action.
Coming through.
Keep fighting.
Need repair.
Hold on. Reloading.
Objective unlocked.
Stand up straight. Double. Come on now. Patience and progress.
Good to see you.
Enemy turret detected.
Come here to get healed. Enough whining. You're fine.
Well done. Let's keep it up.
Over there. You guys. Nano boost is charging.
The enemy's got a turret.
Knock them off the barricade.
Come over. Watch here.
Enemy here.
Time for the. Breaking them down. Over there.
Robot claim.
This is not the end.
Enemy turret detected. I'm on fire. Enemy seen.
Come to my position. Taking care of you. Thank you. My ultimate is almost ready.
Got one here.
Nano boost is ready to deploy.
Enemy here.
Enemy turret detected.
Enemy here.
ultimate is charged. Group up with me. I have you. Keep fighting.
I'm with you.
I'm taking damage.
Not leave the robot.
I will rendezvous at my position.
Konnichiwa.
I've got a few tricks. They're pushing ahead. Take them out.
Hello? I'm here.
Tango inside.
狐のかけ爪を解き放て Hey.
Healing you.
Not so fast. Let the kitsune guide you.
I'm under attack. Healing fortified. Stand up straight.
Eyes on the sky.
Time for the reckoning.
Excursive.
I go out on my. Come to my position.
TNT, Liu Simon!
Group up with me. Group up at my position. You need this. I have it. Kill confirmed.
Over here.
My ultimate is ready. Enemy force spawn. Stand up straight. Nano boost is ready to deploy. You're powered up. Get in there. One of these days I'll end up in Fiji. Group up with me.
They got the robot.
Come to my position.
I need some help.
Taking care of you.
They must not outpace us. Don't let them take another step.
Step rider.
لسه قدامي كتير.
Enemy turret ahead.
Rendezvous at my position.
I see one. Enemy turret detected.
This is not the end. Over there.
Enemy turret detected.
Don't fret. I see you. Nano boost
Take
is
'em
charging.
Hey,
I have you. Keep fighting. Enemy forward spawn.
狐の鍵爪を解き放て
My position. I've got you.
We're taking the robot.
Objectives lost.
My ultimate is ready. Come to my position. 10 seconds remaining. Ready,
Over there.
Step
They're
right
catching
up.
up to us.
Enemy forward spawn. We're outnumbered. Be careful. Overtime. Enough. You're powered up. Get in there. If we can drive them away, we can win. Victory.
I hate Onron so freaking much. I freaking hate that hero, dude. I hate that hero. So boring, dude. Frick off. Sierra Onron, literally just like freaking like Scylla Charybdis, dude. Literally just the most cancer DPS to play into, dude. I'd rather play in a Junkrat Widow, I swear. Holy frick. Frick off, dude. What a clutch for my team, dude. Actually, insane clutch. I held my nano there because I was like, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have held my nano, but frick off, dude. She's just annoying, dude. Just annoying. Ugh. Okay, let's do a map tier list. Recency bias? Yeah, maybe. Personally, I enjoy the Onron matchup or Venture matchup slightly more. No, I don't like Onron. I like Onron conceptually. I think she has potential, but like, you could say that about literally every hero that they've released recently. No, I don't like Onron. I don't really have an opinion on that anniversary celebration. Okay, well that was fine. It's a Thursday, so getting 6 relatively good ranked games on a Thursday is pretty good. Thursday's just like a long work day for me, so by the time I stream, I've been coaching for a while. So boring, dude. Frick all the way off. The fights that I needed to do better on, I think I played pretty well for a while, and then I kind of started to chumble. There's a bunch of unnecessary deaths. Like, I hated playing this angle, but my Kiriko kept playing the main angle, and so I was like trying to play really slow here. This fight kind of sucked. So we Soj ult, and I'm looking for Nano, and then I see he's gonna die. To be honest with you, I probably should just have baited, chilled, and then he should not have bladed. This is really bad. But it's not the worst fight to blow ults on because it's the corner fight. It's the fight that we can get cap and then get the corner. Like, we got a lot of objective progress off of this. And I could have played this one better. Like, I could have killed this Kiriko as well if I played a little better. But I don't know. Like, we were down 1. I kill the EDRE. I mean, that alone is already decent, you know? You know, like, I don't think it's too bad to be like, oh, you know, it was a good try. Was it this fight? One of these fights I blew. I think it was this one. Yeah, this one is, I'm way too close. That was stupid. So I just need to relax, peek this here on the corner, instead of pressing forward like this here, because I was thinking about the rotation, but this is stupid. If I just peek this here, chuck the nade, and disengage, I take like 70 less damage. And 70 less damage is a lot, because especially with on a support passive now I'm basically full. So then she doesn't have to TP Suzumi, which means she doesn't die to ult, which then means we win this fight. See Anderson, which then means we win this fight. So that was unfortunate. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the support passive change for Ana is one of the biggest nerfs they've given to support since Overwatch 2's release. actually insane how much worse it makes the hero. This sucked. This sucked. This, by the way, if you want to talk about why I hate Onron, check this out. It just rolls through her, and she's just instantly burned. Like, I guess, to be fair, like, she did hit some shots there, so maybe that's not the best example, but... This was awkward. This was really awkward. I didn't know what to do here. Losing our Soj sucked there, because we really needed her ultimate. But yeah, losing point take to that sucks. Just a solo kill in front of supports, I don't know, man. And then I really don't want to nano here, but I missed a lot of shots, so that's my bad. I also missed the nade like an idiot. That was really bad. I mean, any nade there, forcing Suzu would have been really good. I really don't want to nano. I really don't want to nano. I think I get traded here. Yeah, I get traded here. Ugh, Hector's just so good at trading. Onron's Moira in DPS farm? Yeah, exactly. She just is. She's just Moira. That's all she is. It's a skill check, you know, and I hate that so much. Like, I don't like the concept of skill check characters. Because they're in a vacuum, just impossible to bounce. Was this fight okay? I think this is the fight where I slept the Sierra, right? So we mine. Our Kiriko gets picked early. That's her fault. She played a little too close, and I think she died with Suzu too, yeah. So unfortunate, not the end of the world. So I don't want to nano this right away. I want to read this fight and see what happens. Oh wait, no, he dashes and I catch. Right. And then this is just a lazy sleep. I mean, I could have hit that sleep. I hit the sleep and I run. I live 2 seconds longer, and then that Onron dies instantly. Instead of dragging this fight out. Because I think if this Onron dies instantly, I think we would comfortably win this. So that sleep needed to hit. Oh, I remember I died to the Queen here. I did not hear her rotate up. I missed that nade. We get the Sierra. I think she's going for me. She's not. I'm like, okay, keep your cast up, keep your cast up. That's actually kind of a little bit unlucky. That's just a little bit unlucky. I had a good reason to be looking elsewhere there. Because my cast lives there. The thing with Onron ult is if you can pocket Onron ult, she often dies. So you can keep that. So it's really important there to keep my cast alive. So it was honestly, maybe even worth dying there. The big thing was the nade I missed. This sucked, man. Oh, that was so bad. I just saw the Queen in the bus. Yeah, well, I'm blind, so. This is an insane clutch for my team, honestly. This whole sequence here, this is such an important fight win right there. Again, I'm trying to play main, but my team keeps clumping main, so I'm like, I have to help my Genji. So I just have to be so safe because this comp just runs you over. And then you can kind of see with the Cassidy, it's like, Cassidy into Kitsune Rush Queen just dies if he doesn't ult track that. And this is a pretty good sleep. I think about going for the headshot combo there, but I'm like, nope, if I can just live, I think it's okay. But I get a little too greedy because I'm like, oh, maybe I can hold the angle. And then, but the DPS passive moment means that it's not even the DPS passive. Yeah, it is the DPS passive. So my ball wakes her up and I don't hit the follow-up shot. So she doesn't die quickly enough because if I was expecting to be able to go shoot nade and then kill her and then live, and then she hits just a grenade and then I just die. So that sucks. With the power of hindsight, I don't know. Maybe I nade myself here, right? Like right here, I nade myself and then peek this. And then maybe just go for like the body shot or the headshot afterwards. That's probably what I should have done. Instead of go for the nade combo, just get myself back up to full. But again, support passive moment, or if I have the support passive, I nade myself LOS and then I'm just fine. That trade sucked. Insane clutch for my team though. I was really bummed when my Genji got picked off. My Genji just needed to play his life. And we get traded here. Because we just insta win if my ball stalls point. And we nanoblade. Just insta win. Insane clutch from Abel. I'm thinking nano the first thing that I see. But I'm thinking, dude, if I nano ball here, it's fine. Like, it's fine. But if I can keep my Cassie alive, the insanely powerful character in OT situations. Just with nano, right? Like, if he can live, he just kills everything. So kind of unlucky that I go for the nano right as... But it's early enough to where he gets the damage reduction. He should have backed away from that. But the damage reduction is enough, I guess, to where he tanks some attention for a while. Like, I don't know. He kind of panics there. So Honestly, not with the power of hindsight, honestly, either Nano would have been fine because he just dies regardless. I go for the sleep. I hit the sleep. The sleep was good. I try to go for the nade, and I think I mistimed the nade. Dude, how... Oh, no, it gets cleansed. It gets Suzu iframed. Okay, so classic moment of Suzu right there. Then I'm thinking, okay, just pocket him right through it. They drop the ult. I'm like, oh, don't get hit by the ult. I do get hit by the ult, minorly. And then I'm thinking, okay, I need to get the mini health pack here. So I get the mini. I get Suzu cleanse from my Kiriko. And then I think I hit a headshot there. And you can tell I'm aiming really high. I'm like, I'm panicking. But in these moments, that's ironically when I panic under these moments, that's when I remember the headshot. Because I'm like, I'm going to die if I don't hit a headshot. I'm going to die. It was a mistime? You sure? Like, the nade, there's the projectile. She's active right there. I don't... Oh, no, I missed it. I did not mistime it. I just missed it. Oh, frick. I just missed it. That actually would have been pretty big. I think, yeah, I missed it. But I didn't mistime it. Okay, whatever. Hit the shot. Big damage. Body shot afterwards. And then now, well, I'm like, oh, shoot. If I can just live this, I'm fine. And then, yeah, we pop off.
We can drive them away. We can.
It misses because she isn't active? Are you sure?
You're powered up. Get in there.
I don't know, man. I think I just missed it. I don't think that nade hits either way. I mean, look, right? That just goes, like, right past her. I mean, that's right when it would have hit, right? I think it's just a miss. I think it's just a miss. Maybe it's a latency thing. I don't know. But, okay. Frick, man. You get Suzu immediately either way? Yeah. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have even naded there, to be honest. I think that's just the panic of the moment. But I probably could have just held nade and just used it to kill whoever's on me instead. On a play you miss, bro? Yeah, that's alright. Let's change title. Let's cook, boys. Let's cook. Let's cook. I'm kind of excited for this, I'm not gonna lie. People have been asking for this for literally years. And I think it's finally time. Domina coaching. I have it on my docket to do to message people tomorrow. Hopefully I remember. But I think the plan is on Saturday. Potentially. Potentially. That because I'm just gonna be a slow week, you know? But at some point we'll be ready for it. Alright, let's take a look here. So let me update title. Map tier list rework ranking. Something that people always like are harassing me about is like, bro, why do you do tier lists? You made a whole video about like never do tier lists, never watch tier lists or whatever. I was like, are you stupid? I'm a tier list slop guy. Tier list slop guy. The video that is in that is in question was why I don't do season tier lists. Like I don't play these heroes. Though that's real slop content. Get that bag? Well, that's not even why I'm doing it. You know, like the tier list that I do either fun or ranking design or something that's like interesting discussion, whatever else. But like it's trying to see like who should you play in season 2? That's like slop content. Total slop content. Escanor got dropped from Liquid. Wow, tragic. Cheers, Lukaku. Sleep well, mate. So Kaluge 2? Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to rank the games within their own... ranking the maps within their own game mode. No, I'm not going to do that. Good point. But I'll kind of give you guys my strategy in a second. Overwatch map tier list maker. Can you do that? Season 19. This doesn't include... I don't think this includes the Antarctica rework, but we'll kind of include that. This is okay. This will do. This will do. Okay. So, as you guys know, tier list slop is the way to go, but as always when we do tier list slop, the goal is ultimately to kind of provide some sort of criticism or feedback on a specific facet. And today we're going to do something that's been requested for years. Yeah, we're going YouTube mode. For years, which is going to be map tier list. Now, the reason why I haven't done this before is because I do think maps are a lot more subjective, and I haven't really ironed out my thoughts on maps. But the more that we've been talking about it recently with some of the more map, the map reworks and obviously map voting, I've even just discussing like map win rates. I've put a lot more thought into like what I like about maps and what I don't like about maps. And I think this, as I said, is extremely subjective, even more subjective than I think hero design. But I'll kind of give you my 2 cents. First off, the overall goal of, I think, a lot of map design... Let me update my headline here. Ranking over... What, hello? Ranking Overwatch maps. The goal of a map design needs to be... Essentially, you have an objective game, which the reason why objective exists is it's as a counterbalance to map control. In other words, if there wasn't an objective, it would literally just be map control, because map control is essentially how you win deathmatch. It would literally just be deathmatch. It'd just be like playing laser tag, you know, just who can kill the most people. That's what Overwatch would be. So objective is what counterbalances the Overwatch deathmatch experience, to where there are other ways of winning the game by pushing the payload or capping the point or stalling or dragging or spawn camping. And so essentially what the objective does is it's kind of a counterbalance to map control, because to push the payload, you got to be on cart, not in the high ground, not in the flank. You know, to contest the cart, to contest the point, to push the robot. There's always that counterbalance, and there's a lot of different ways that Overwatch does that, and I think they've done a pretty good job with that. So that's obviously an important facet of map control. But the other thing that we're going to talk about is the 3-lane theory. And basically, this is not something that Overwatch invented. This has been around for a long time, been around for literally decades, maybe even longer than that, where a lot of like map design for shooters kind of has your main angle, or we'll say this is your right angle, your main angle, and your left angle. And so there's a lot of the way that maps are described is using 3 different spaces on the map. And it kind of comes down to how do you want to approach that. I'll just literally pull up a random map here. We'll just give you guys a demonstration of what that often looks like. And the reason why it's often 3 in a 5v5 format is because it gives you multiple choices. So this is perfect right here. So you got the objective, which is the main angle. You have, we'll say, street side, which is the left angle. And then you have the high ground, which is the right angle. And so there's almost always, if the enemy team is controlling the objective or controlling the high ground, there's usually, the reason why 3-lane theory is so important is there's usually a weaker point where the defender's advantage isn't super strong, especially in 5v5, but also in 6v6 on well-designed maps, where if they're holding the point in the high ground, there may only be one or nobody on the flank. If they're holding the flank, then maybe there's a free lane onto the high ground, and so on. And so a lot of maps kind of have the opportunity for people to be able to assault the objective and control the map from multiple different angles and multiple different lanes. And in 5v5, there's a lot of free space. In 6v6, there's more contested space, but if it's a 3-lane theory, then there's still options. Now, do you have to have 3-lane theory? No. I want to kind of draw really quick what I see as the alternative to the 3-lane theory, which I don't think there's only one, but one example of a different alternative is, I'll call it double right. So we'll go like the main angle where you spawn and you walk out, and then there's a right angle, and then there's like a kind of a side branch where you can go even deeper. A good example of that I was thinking would be, let me pull up Rialto here real fast, because Rialto first point is a good example of a double side. Whoops, I did not mean to start a game mode there. So essentially what Rialto is that if you're looking to attack Rialto, okay, from this side, this angle might as well not exist. But we'll plot twist, this is pretty much impossible to attack. It's too naked. But if you're talking about how to approach this choke here, you can go from underneath, you can go high ground, and you could even go further left towards coast side. Right side, there isn't really an effective way to attack right side from the attacker's perspective, but there's main, left, and deeper left. Now, this choke can still be difficult, but I actually don't think this is that bad. I think it's an interesting way of interpreting or mixing up the rule set. my rules are essentially, if you're going to not have 3-lane theory, then the other side needs to be very, very easy to attack. There need to be multiple options, multiple lanes. Maybe it's a high ground and a low ground, or one flank and an even deeper flank, or just more open space so that there are more options. Now, a lot of maps break that rule, and those maps, in my opinion, are bad. We'll talk more about defenders versus attackers advantage next up. So 3-lane theory, usually for most of the maps that I enjoy, because it gives you multiple options to retake space, or 2-lane theory with an extra little high ground or an extra little flank. But we'll get to that in a second. Because obviously you can kind of already tell what parameters I'm using. The argument is, what is the difference between defender's advantage? What's the balance there? So let me explain to you what defender's advantage is. Defender's advantage, if we go back to that Rialto example here, is if you have, on defense, the ability to set up ahead of time and hold the choke, hold the high ground, how difficult is it to attack this point? And you guys have known, when Gavin Winter has been in chat, one of the Blizzard devs who does a lot of these stats, it's really interesting that there are some maps that are a lot harder to choke break and to retake space on than others. I think King's Row, Gavin talked about, I think is either the first or the second easiest point escort or hybrid map to attack. And I don't think that's an accident. That's one of the most popular ones. It's not just a visual thing. It's just feels a lot less oppressive to attack King's Row at a lot of points than it does other escort or hybrid maps. And so generally, when I look at defender's advantage, I want it to be an advantage. I think that's part of the nuance about attacker and defenders, is that every side feels a little bit different. However, you guys, the obvious low-hanging fruit here is 2 CP, right? Like the days where the ability to set up 6 members of the enemy team perfectly around one choke with no other lane feels terrible. So we don't want it to be true neutral. If you win a fight, you should have a slight advantage. However, there's an extreme, and I think a lot of old Overwatch 1 maps and certain game modes lend themselves to an oppressive defender's advantage, which feels really good if you're the defenders, but feels really bad if you're the attackers. And I think in general, the game theory is that you don't want super, super sharp negative experiences, because even if you're benefiting from that, it can often be so easy to hold the choke, it leads into boredom. So if the defender's advantage is too strong, the defenders are bored. The dopamine of just killing people over and over again kind of wears off after a little bit, and the attackers are extremely frustrated. So there needs to be that balance where you feel good for a little bit, but you're not feeling good the entire time. There needs to be a little bit more push-pull and more strategy. And I think just as a competitively strategic game, you don't want it that way. So for me, my defender's advantage theory is that I don't have an exact percentage. I actually don't know the numbers, but none of us know the numbers, so we're just kind of going off of conjecture. But I want defender's advantage to be noticeable on certain maps, most situations, but never overwhelming. Okay? Finally, the last thing that we're going to talk about with map is going to be the comp. We'll say what kind of composition. We'll abbreviate that as compositional variety. Now, I'm going to be perfectly honest with this. I do like compositional variety on maps, and we're going to actively defend every map or playstyle having different strengths and weaknesses on different maps. However, like defender's advantages, there needs to be some nuance here. Now, this one is tricky because I think a lot of this is also hero design. Like, for example, you look at a character like Sojourn, you look at a character like Emre, you look at a character like Kiriko, you look at a character like, let's say, Genji. These are relatively more flexible heroes, and I like having characters that have strengths and weaknesses, but aren't one thing. Like, Widowmaker not working on a map doesn't mean the map is bad. Maybe that just means Widow is bad, or Roadhog is bad, right? And I do like compositional variety. And I think that having Escort and Hybrid being the slightly longer sideline play style, Flashpoint being more speed, King of the Hill being a little more compressed, I do like that. I think that there needs to be some extremes that we need to tone down on either end so that more heroes can function and more maps. And so if you want a one trick, or if you don't, or if your team doesn't want to swap, you don't feel victimized that we're not mirroring Widow on Circuit Royale. I guess we just lose. GG's. And I think a lot of if you look at this from a theory perspective, I don't think this is just my opinion. I think if you look at a lot of the map reworks and also many of the new maps that we've received over the last couple of years, I think the Overwatch map developers relatively agree. And personally, I've enjoyed many of the reworks that they've done. So I don't think this is subjectively true. I think this is a subjective experience. But from my perspective, this is the way that I like maps to be done. So the way that we're going to be doing this is we're going to kind of go through, we're going to hold this 3-lane theory, or this, we'll say, sideways fork theory, the 2-lane prong theory. We're going to look at the defender's advantage. We're going to look at the compositional variety, and we're going to ask ourselves, are all heroes viable but not optimal? Is defender's advantage oppressive? Does it stick with the lane theory? This is not going to be a visuals or cosmetic tier list. This is going to be about, does this provide options? Now, there are certain game modes that I prefer over others. That will be part of the tier list, but that is going to be part of my subjective experience. I actually don't like King of the Hill that much. I think it's a very RNG game mode where there's not enough time to come back and can be very, very snowbally. I know a lot of people don't like the way Flashpoint, you run back and forth. I think it's gotten a lot better, but that's obviously your opinion. Escort and Hybrid, I don't really like the way that snowballing works in Escort and Hybrid personally. And coincidentally, I think a lot of those maps are not very well designed. Some people love Clash. I've always hated Clash. Obviously, we're not going to even be grading Clash. Some people think 2CP should come back. My thoughts on 2CP is that I think that game mode is unredeemable because it's only 2 fights away from losing the entire point. And so therefore, the defender's advantage has to be ridiculously strong. There's no way to balance that game mode. So yeah, I'm not going to really talk about the objective aspects of the match as much. That's going to be way more subjective. We're going to go through each map, talk about what I like about the map, talk about what I don't like about the map, maybe give probably a couple of things that I would change about the map or some ideas to consider or things that I don't like, and then we'll slap it on the tier list and we'll go from there. Yeah, so we'll like I said, this is not just going to be a tier list. It's also going to be a discussion about what I do like and don't like about this here. Okay, let's go and set up our tier list really fast here. So this is pretty massive. We'll say S, A, B, C, D, F. I don't think we need an F. I think we can probably delete F. I think that's probably more than enough. Thoughts? 2CP is an old Overwatch 1 game mode. You need F? Okay, maybe we do need F. Okay, fine. We'll insert F and we'll make it pink because pink is... Oh, whoops. I hate that the... Yeah, we'll just do that as pink. No, that stands out too much. The color coding is weird here. I guess we'll just do pink at the bottom. Could we also bring the deathmatch maps? No, I don't want to do that. I think that's a lot more subjective. I do really like Chateau. Okay, we'll just go chronologically through here, through the list here. Circuit Royale. I think D tier. I think D tier. I think so let me kind of explain to you what I don't like about Circuit Royale. So let's actually pull this up. First thing with Circuit Royale, does it follow the 2-tier or the 3-lane theory? And the answer is almost never. Almost never. Now, literally it does at points. Technically it does at points, but literally almost never. Let me explain. Compositional variety, we'll just quickly touch on that. Like, obviously it's really, really low. The map is woefully valuing range and compressed heroes. A lot of characters with mobility do very poorly here. It's a sniper mode. Now, at moments you'll be like, well, can't you go left? Like, yes, but this does not flow very well. Technically, you do have this left angle, but it's extremely toxic. Technically, you do have this right angle. By the way, this is part of the new rework. But again, dead end, goes nowhere. And this basically continues through a lot of the map, where a lot of the lane theory is there, but it's complete bait. You only have 2 angles here, up in staircase or through here. When you're retaking space, it's completely naked, first off. But also, these rotations suck. This is the only option you have, up through main and then up through left, which is actually decent. And then this right rotation through staircase is almost completely bait and almost impossible to do. It's all or nothing. And that's basically a consistent theme here. Again, 2 lanes, it's just a wind tunnel of pain. Right side is technically here, left side is technically here, but it's very naked up until that rotation. And then when you get to here, you basically have a dead end where left lane feels very awkward and then right is just completely exposed. It's so bad there's not even a health pack on this entire section of the map. So Circuit Royale is a great example of visually, you like look at it and you're like, technically there's like multiple different ways to attack, but most of those ways just don't work whatsoever. And there's an incredible lack of cover for you to be able to compensate if you're not playing a sniper or a poke character. Very linear, very long. The lanes are poorly designed and bait. And also, it's just not visually the most interesting map. I don't mind its unique aspect. I don't have any criticism. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to talk about cosmetics. It's fine. It's not offensive. It's different. It's cool. It's chill. But all the lanes are done really poorly. The reason why I'm going to put this one in D tier as well and not C tier is that they've already done a rework for it, right? So it's actually, I think, the worst rework that they've done out of the entire map pool. I don't think a single map rework has been as ineffective or as useless as a Circuit Royale rework. It's not totally useless. This is actually very relevant and very useful. And then there's also the path to the high ground from here. But out of all the map reworks we have, it is easily the most forgettable and most worthless effort that they put into a map, which is crazy because the map rework team has done an exceptional job on other maps. It's just so weird. This one is like, to call it half-baked, it's just raw. It's just totally, completely raw. So it's not interesting, particularly as a map. There's not a lot of like cool little nuances or details. It's extremely sharp with defender's advantage in multiple different vantage points. It's extremely snowbally, extremely long sightlines. Doesn't meet our pronged, 3-pronged, or 2 with the additional lane. It doesn't do any of these things well. It has no redeeming factors besides the fact that it's not as bad as it used to be. Honestly, this probably deserves an F tier. The only reason why I don't put an F tier is more of a selfish thing. Yeah, you guys could definitely tell that I'm being selfless here because the heroes that I play and support are really good in this point. But it's just not like a good experience unless you're playing heroes that are good in this map. It's just terrible. I actually think this probably deserves F tier for right now. There are not many maps that I would rank lower, and I don't know. It's definitely in the bottom here. Definitely in the bottom. Map gimmicks, I'm okay with map gimmicks if they're fun or interesting. I don't mind them. I know like people can be like, oh, competitive like integrity. I don't mind a little bit of whimsy. I really don't mind a little bit of whimsy. I don't mind a little bit of whimsy. But yeah, I know a lot. So the one disclaimer I forgot to give at the start. We know objectively that low rank and mid rank players really like their escort slop because a lot of players. Did you guys see the SVB video where he was complaining about the community kind of coming back to Overwatch and like, wow, the community just loves standing in a choke and throwing grenades at each other. And Circuit Royale is a great example of this. This is I do a lot of coaching for lower ranks. I do a lot of coaching for medium ranks, live coaching as well. And people really do like standing in a choke and spamming. Is it a good? Like, the funny thing is, it's like it's because it's familiar and safe. Even if they don't actually enjoy it. Generally the low-ranked experience is vote for an escort or hybrid map. I know this is kind of a side tier discussion. Vote for an escort or hybrid map, get stuck in the choke, type GG tank diff, and then quit the game and play something else. That's like, and not realizing that, you know, the map that you chose contributed greatly to that experience. There's just like a lack of self-awareness about that. So I don't like being the whole like esoteric gatekeeper mindset, but I do think that a lot of the map choices that feel familiar for low ranked players actively contributes to them not enjoying the game as much. Which is just kind of sad. And I think even stuff like Flashpoint being confusing is like, part of it's a skill issue, yeah, but it's also like they've actually made a lot of those things a lot better and they just don't know because they just don't vote for the map, which is why they've had these whole, and you've seen these like Antarctic things, like they reward you for voting for Antarctic for a while because they were like, dude, you need to try this. It's actually good. Once you taste it, you'll like it. But people like their safety. People like the familiarity. We know this from a psychology standpoint. Even if it isn't necessarily more fun, it is familiar. So that's going to be I'm going to say that really quick, but that's my disclaimer. There's going to be a big discrepancy here between what a low rank, mid rank player, but it's not from a perspective of like, oh, I'm a top 500 pro and you're all, I'm just saying that like, I think you'd actually have a more even or interesting or varietous experience if you actually went outside your safe zone, you know, but we'll keep moving on. Dorado. I'm going to just place the map and then go back and discuss it and maybe adjust it. I'm going to put this in D tier for right now. But I think I would have put this in F tier prior. This has been one of the... It got a map rework. And we'll demonstrate what that map rework looks like and kind of talk about some of those changes. Oh, by the way, before we move on, I guess what I'd change about Circuit is they just need to make actual laning work here. There needs to be something of a staircase or a path or some sort of access or way to get to this angle up high ground up here. There needs to probably be more like flow from these positions here. They need to remove a lot of these really narrow corridors. Attackers need to not feel like they're walking uphill with their faces melting off. And also, remember, defender's advantage isn't exclusively for defenders. How many times have you guys tried to retake this choke as defenders and just been like, dude, what do I do? What do I do? You know what I'm saying? This is just not good enough. This is way too narrow. This is way too narrow of a choke to retake from. It's something, but it's way too hard, right? How many times have you, as a support player, been stuck down here and been like, well, just it's like the William Dafoe meme is you're staring up at the hit scan, right? It's just way too hard to move and rotate. This area is completely naked. There's no health packs, right? So all of those little things there that I kind of mentioned would make this map go a long way in terms of more flexibility. I'm okay with this being a sniper focused map. I think it should remain a sniper focused map, but it needs to take the edge off seriously. Seriously. Okay, let's look at Dorado here. So. Dorado. So they did a rework for Dorado. They added some things to it, which I think made it a lot better. It was kind of funny because I remember when the initial rework to Dorado happened, a lot of the pro players were pretty unhappy because they're like, you're just making every single map Rhine Ram be viable. There's no different reason to not play Ram or anywhere else. And that just goes to show you that pro players are also kind of fools, because it turns out that actually just because Ram or Rhine is viable or whatever, or Malga is viable, doesn't mean that it's optimal. And turns out that Diva was OP, and pro players, like they get stuck in their ways. So they were obviously dead wrong. Now, Dorado, the reason why I don't have it in F tier is because while I don't think this provides enough viability, I do think that this rotation along coast side is a lot better than it used to be. That mega health back there's a little bit more space to maneuver. One of the criticisms I have of Dorado is they really have not done a good enough job with this choke. They spent all of this time to rework this map, but they actually didn't address the elephant in the room. They dusted the floor, they vacuumed the carpet, they put a new set of books on the shelf, but they didn't address the elephant in the room. And it's this choke, right? Now, there are many ways to deal with this choke. You can rotate underneath, you can rotate far. It's probably the best way of dealing with it. But the reality is that like low-ranked players, mid-ranked players are not going to be able to consistently do this. In addition to that, even the high-ranked players, if they're not running a character with vertical mobility, struggle with this choke too. It's not just the low-ranked players. I think the simplest solution they could have done here is finding some way of high ground accessibility that's only accessible if you've won this initial fight. They could have done so much here. Even just the fact of like providing a health pack here would have been fine instead of the health pack in this where it's a lot more naked. I'm trying to think here. There's basically the problem here, without cooking too long, because I don't want to give a rework suggestion for every single map. We'll be here all day. Is that this choke is too impenetrable because the access to the high grounds, if you're here, takes you like 20 seconds. It takes you like 15 seconds to get out of here.
Really tied the room together.
Yeah. The rug did. Yeah, thanks for the bits, dude. But yeah, it's way too hard to get to the high ground, even if you've won this space, right? Like if you're stuck down here, okay, it feels bad, but maybe you could poke it up. But there's just no way to get to this high ground, even if you've won that high ground fight. You're just stuck down here. I think that's a big problem with this map. I really like what they've done with this side of the map. This is okay. This follows, again, that 3-lane theory pretty well. And then this, I think, feels a lot better. I think the staircase is way more consistently accessible. The left side of the map feels a little bit better too. There's more cover to utilize. There's more nuance with how these angles are played. Second point is still pretty naked. And again, this is going to be some points where this is a very naked map at points. This is definitely one of those points. I don't have any major criticisms though. So it's just that it could feel, again, very difficult to access any point of high ground from here. Now, maybe not a hot take here. I actually think third point has a lot of problems too. There's a lot of situations where I actually don't know how I feel about the glass. I know you guys are you're gonna love it, right? But I don't know how I feel about the glass here. I like having a panel so that you can do some rotations here, but I do wonder if this section of the map would be more viable for both attackers and defenders if at least one of these panels was gone so that you can interact in more ways. Because of these panelings, this rotation feels important and yet really painful. Really painful. This tunnel right here is like a tunnel of death retaking here. It's so naked, so exposed. And in addition to that, this 3-lane theory concept, right? This side of the map just isn't accessible for most heroes if you're attacking. It's not an option at all. It's just not an option at all. And then even on defense, if you're defending as a support, you ever had this problem here where it's like you could play back here or over there and that's it? You don't have an option to drop down if you don't have some sort of vertical mobility, right? So again, it feels like the vertical mobility remains a necessity in a lot of situations, or a really long sniper. Wouldn't the glass make you just die to the high ground? Well, yeah, maybe you'd have to add like a box here. You know, it would encourage, it'd make you have to figure it out. Yeah. So for sure, like the big thing here is that there's the main angle, There's the far right angle, which is super isolated. And then there's the left angle, which is basically exclusive to only a couple members. There's more cover than circuit, which is nice. There's more turns, and I think right side is more viable in many ways than circuit would be. But I do find that, again, the 3-lane theory doesn't carry through. That first point choke is just absolutely brutal. And I think that leans too much. Beyond that, I don't mind the map as a whole. It's not my personal favorite, but we're not going to be really... You know what? We might bump it to a C depending on what we see. It's just that there's a couple of really ugly sections that bother me. But I don't think it's unreasonable to have a map that's more sniper focused or verticality focused. I think there's just a couple of points. And here's the other thing too. I think one of the things that is going to dock a couple of points here is I don't think this elevator is good at all. It's really awkward for attackers. It's an option, but it's just not like a very good option. Look at left here, Spilo. Like over here. Past the high and first, the left side is really weird and undercooked. Oh, like over here. Yeah, no, I agree. I think the fact that you have to go all the way around behind is kind of stupid. There really should be a staircase up through here. Yeah, there should be a staircase so that this rotation is a lot more viable. Yeah, you're kind of noticing that like there's a consistent theme where it's like, oh, there is an option if you want to run for like 20 seconds. If you want to open up an angle as a support or play a flanker, or you're tired of getting dove as Zen, you're just going to have to rotate for like an hour. And I think that's a huge problem. I don't think it's a problem all the time. Like in this situation, it's because you have other options available to you. But if that's your only option and that involves putting on your jogging shoes, then I don't think it's that good. I don't think it's that good. So yeah, you make a great point there. So rotations are too long. Chokes aren't really, because, and as a result, the chokes are pretty oppressive. I think we'll keep it in D tier for right now. Definitely keep it in D tier right now. And I think it's a little too sharp for strengths and weaknesses. Havana. I think I got to put an F. Here's why. It matches Circuit Royale in terms of the Nothing Burger changes. They just didn't do enough. To fix it. We'll talk about actually some of those changes really quick here. The lanes are not even close to viable, right? So let's talk about these changes. Banner here, little high ground here. Okay. There were some minor adjustments here, like this high ground's a little bit more accessible. I remember this is a little bit more accessible. I think the back left section of second point is completely different. Like this right here is different. This is a lot better. I do like this a lot. They did a good job with this. I think this is more exposed. And then technically you have this rotation here, which everybody forgets about. But it is also really not super viable. So let's walk backwards here. So again, 3-lane theory. Like left and right technically, but they don't provide any access whatsoever to high ground and are awful little tiny rooms. Like just awful access. I feel like there has to be, I don't know how you track this, the number of, what are the worst chokes in Overwatch based off of win rates and bronze all the way up to champion? I think this might be in the top 3 or 4. This might be in the top 3 or 4 most holds on this choke in the game. I think it is monumentally difficult to access these things. And again, you're like, oh, we'll just go right flank, just wall climb, right? But who could do this? You know, a flyer, Genji, Kiriko, right? And it's such a commitment too. There's ideas here, you know, you could tell it's better. It's technically better, but it's just not enough. And then we still have this absolute abomination of a rotation. And then ironically, even for defenders, it's funny because like it's also can be bad for defenders because getting out of these doors, if the enemy team is holding them, is almost impossible as well. There's no cover getting out of these doors. So third point is a complete travesty. It doesn't follow the 3-lane theory whatsoever. And then second point is better, but second point has a real ugly elephant in the room. You know what the elephant in the room for second point is? It's the right side here. This is one of the worst lanes, I think, in Escort or Hybrid. The fact that it has a lane is like, congratulations. You know, you technically do have an option here, but it is so naked, so exposed. It involves walking out of a choke on all three options, and then the under just isn't a viable option at all because there's no way of going to the high ground here. I actually don't think left side is too bad. I think this is probably one. This section on my screen right now might be the best section of the entire map. I think this is probably the strongest section. Longer sightlines are still better here, but there's like a mini. There's a mini path underneath, which is technically an option if you're a really, really deep flanker. It provides good cover options for supports. Tanks can rotate and hold here. It's probably the best section of the map. This section, again, pretty naked, pretty exposed, no cover whatsoever. And there's also just like weird things around this. And then first point, I mean, it's just, this is still a dead zone. It's just very difficult to recontest. A lot of supports get stuck back here because this rotation is like really, really, really long. There's no ability to rotate even to here. You're just stuck. This section here is also super unforgiving for slow heroes. You need to be very fast to make this work. And then this area, this flank. So for attackers, so many flankers get baited into rotating in through here. And unless the enemy team is holding here, you peek out here and you're like, oh, guys. And then you're like, well, I guess I should have gone to this rotation. But the problem with that is you get marked really easily here. What's up, leader? And you basically, if you're running a flanker or even just most DPS heroes, you really only have one flank option. This is just not a viable angle at all. It's just a dead end into a sniper sight line. Yeah. Pushing carts sucks. This corner sucks. This high ground basically revolves around either it's oppressive if they have a pocketed hit scan, or if you have like a Widowmaker, they can't even utilize this high ground whatsoever, like getting their face blown off. Again, 3-lane theory, defender's advantage. It fails on every single parameter at almost every single point. Yeah, it's just terrible. Like this might as well not even exist half the time, right? And at points in time, this also just doesn't feel viable for a lot of people too. Yeah. Not a good map. Not a good map at all. Again, I'm actually fine with this being a sniper poke preference map. I think Dorado, Havana, Circuit Royale, and Junkertown, I'm down for all four of those maps being poke focused primarily. Even on all 3 points. Like, I actually don't mind that at all. We have a lot of game modes that are not as friendly for those range characters, but even ironically, even as a poke character, like if you're playing Widow here, there's just not a lot of angles for you. You're kind of stuck here. So you're unable to carry the game as an Ana, as a Widow, as an Idiari, as a Zenyatta, as a Hanzo. It can feel very difficult to actually open up your sightlines. It's not just about like, oh, the sightlines are too long. It's that there isn't enough mobility that opens up for you to find a different angle here. There just aren't options. There's just not options, right? So you can often just be stuck into a choke and not really have those options to open it up. Is this the worst map in the game? I'm not sure. I actually think I honestly don't know what my least favorite map is. It's gonna probably Powder Iso, Circuit, or this one. Probably one of those three. Powder Iso is so low ranked because it's just baffling. It's just a baffling map. We'll talk more about it later though. Junkertown. I might bump this up to C tier. Some people are gonna be like, oh, this is a great map. Some people are like, oh, it's a terrible map. I'm kind of on the fence of this one. I think it's done. There are certain sections of the rework that I think were very, very effective, and certain sections that weren't. And I'll talk about some points that are done really, really well. It was actually one of the earlier map reworks we received in Overwatch 2, if I remember correctly. Wasn't there a meme about, they said like in the announcement, they're like, oh, now you can have cover versus Pharah, all those Pharahs you run into in Junkertown. I don't remember what the exact wording was, but it was really funny. Yo, Oatmeal, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. But yeah, we'll talk about first point, we'll talk about second, we'll talk about third here really fast. So, how are you, mate? How are you? Hope you had a good stream. Second point is trash. I will agree with that. Yeah, I will agree with that. I think second point is definitely going to be I think the second and third. I think actually first point is where things kind of fall apart a little bit. How's my Juno goat doing? How are you? You enjoying yourself? You had a good stream? You guys don't know Oat Milk is the Juno main that dropped a Juno guide a while ago that completely mogged on my view count. Okay, so first point here. It's a massive glow up from what it used to be. Massive glow up. There are still like a lot of chokes. Like they didn't really do a whole lot to this section here, which can be a little bit challenging, but I do think there are more options. Like this lane can feel a little bit compressed, but as somebody that plays on as Zenyatta, relatively immobile characters, you can still do stuff here. You can still peek here. You can still rotate here. Heck, you can even drop here if you want to. Good stuff, oat milk. Good stuff. It's not amazing, but there are still choices on right lane. Like basically, this section can be a little bit challenging still, but it's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. There are still options for you to do things here. Why is that wall bet even there, bro? It's so. I assume it's so that this is not as strong. I think. I mean, it's a good question. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily crucial. I mean, you could get it done, but yeah. The big glow up with Junkertown though for defenders and to a lesser extent attackers is that this little hunk of junk here is just, I didn't see this, is just amazing. Like this makes it so much easier for supports and DPS to find different angle options. It used to be that this was completely naked, and basically if you weren't a sniper you couldn't even play in this side of the map. But now you can actually play this side of the map. For attackers as well, to set up for retakes, you can actually utilize these angles here. So it's a lot better. Yeah, it's a dead Omnic, a bunch of dead Omnics, right? So, but yeah, this section of the map is basically bumps it up into a low C tier for me right away. Right away. Now, here's the problem with Junkertown. Okay, the lanes are pretty consistently, there's at least 3 lanes, but consistently 3 lanes all the way through first point. They're a little bit challenging, but they are there. It's not quite as punishing as Dorado, for sure. The bad part of Dorado starts with second point, because this is where the technical 2-lane theory really goes out the window. This is fine. This is completely unviable for attackers. The only real option you have is to go a high ground here, but remember we said like the 2-prong theory? This rotation and this being above is not enough. It's not enough. It's not. This is way too long and too isolated and too niche of a rotation. You're basically stuck and getting your face kicked in on point and basically just completely gambling if you're in any sort of immobile character trying to wrap around. I mean, even flankers have a hard time here, because if a flanker walks out of this choke here, it's really, really scary. Very, very good to have verticality here if you're an attacker. Being able to approach from this lane here just completely opens it up, but it's only if you have verticality. It's only if you... So this is probably maybe the worst part of Junkertown here. There's one other difficult section as well we'll talk about, but like this might be the worst section of Junkertown, and again, a section where it can be very challenging to play into. Very, very difficult to play this section, and I think that they needed to do a better job of making this high ground at least an option, or just simply making right lane a lot more viable, making it shorter, having direct access to high ground easier, maybe another health pack in here somewhere, anything. It's basically all or nothing. It's not very well done. Now, they did make the defender's advantage a little bit weaker here. Like, there's no health pack like there used to be here. So, like, in theory, it's a little bit less oppressive, but it doesn't really check out in action. Okay? This section is okay. It's not bad. Attackers have 1, 2, 3. Defenders can come out through here. Defenders can come out through here. Defenders can rotate through here. Defenders can rotate through here. Defenders can rotate through here. So retaking this point is not as bad as it used to be. And this is probably where retaking in. This is like one of the strongest section of second, definitely here. There's a lot of ways to retake this. Now, it's going to take some creativity, which not every player is going to have, but those options are viable. It doesn't take an hour to do them either. It doesn't take an hour there. Now, for attackers, again, we kind of run into a problem. The problem is that we technically have a 2-lane theory. High ground, right side. This sucks, though. This is agonizing. It's way too small. The lack of connectivity through this door frame here means that you don't really have an opportunity to wrap all the way around behind as a tank DPS or support. You're just kind of stuck on either I'm on cart or I'm on high ground. That's basically all there is to it. You don't really have options apart from that. And even accessing high ground, while technically available, if you know the tech, can be very difficult and very inconsistent. And then again, a lot of these rotations, while available, are just completely stark and super, super, super long. So this point, your experience on this point is probably directly correlated with your hero pool. Snipers, super, super mobile and or verticality. Focus characters are going to love this point. If you are a sniper with verticality, you're going to really love this point. But again, a lot of the options just aren't viable. Going underneath, not really viable. Wrapping all the way around for a lot of heroes, not viable. Accessing high ground, not viable for a lot of characters. I kind of like what they've done here a little bit, but it's really strange to me that they didn't, like, they put all this here in the rework, I believe, but they didn't, like, you know, blow a hole through this wall, because retaking this as defenders is absolute cancer, like absolute cancer. You can get stuck here so easily. There needs to be a hole right here, a second staircase that allows you to go out through there. There has to be. And it's one of those things that you can absolutely get stuck in the choke here and be unable to retake space. Yeah, Ash is very good here. Yep, 100%. So, again, it breaks the rules a lot. I don't mind the long sightlines of this map. You guys kind of noticing here, I'm not actually very critical of longer sightlines. My map theory is that I like longer sightlines for maps that are appropriate for longer sightlines. I just want an option. It can be an inferior option, but it needs to be an option. There's just not very many options here at all. Not very many options here. And I'm not saying this necessarily for my, the Tracers and so on and the Genjis, because ironically, the characters with extreme mobility oftentimes can find a way to make an angle or a flank work. It's for the characters that just don't really have it. You know, if you're playing Ana here, if you're playing like not Bat maybe exactly, but like Mizuki, you know, if you're playing Ryan here, it doesn't feel like you have good options. Like, there's just nowhere to go. So yeah. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, mate. The rotations take too long if you don't have mobility. Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. All right. I'll put this one in low C tier, but it's pushing it. I think first point is just, it's so much better. It's so much better that I'll give it some bonus points, but like I don't know how much of that ranking is just based off of me feeling more gracious because they did a good job with it or what. But if you have this in your D tier, I'm not going to argue with you whatsoever. I'm not going to argue with it. So maybe we drop it to D tier. We'll see what other populates. Maybe I'll rank it within the tier as well. Maybe I'll be like, it's the bottom of C tier, you know? So, okay. Rialto. Better than Junkertown. Better than Junkertown. Rialto is a good example of getting there, but not quite. Not quite. There's some really ugly aspects of Rialto, but I don't think they are as ugly as aspects of the escort maps below it. Yeah, there's a consistent theme with third points. So basically the way that third points work is that they oftentimes will dial up the defender's advantage as you progress the map. I don't know if it's intentional or not, but it's definitely something that's consistently there if you look for it. And the way that they do it is also pretty funny. Sometimes they just make inaccessible high grounds or really, really ugly sightlines if you're trying to retake space. Sometimes they just cramp the map in. Sometimes they just they just poke a hole in it. I don't know, it's supposed to be air escaping, not air being inhaled, but they just make it inaccessible, and Rialto is a good example of that. It's kind of funny. What's up, Techie? Yeah, I might have to add it to the list, dude. I might have to add it to the list. So, first point, I think, has some redeeming factors. This bridge is really punishing, but they did add this, and since they've kind of like, no, they didn't add it, but they juiced it up. I'm pretty sure that this used to be a lot more toxic. I don't remember exactly what used to be here. But I love this. Like, if you're a support player or a DPS hit scan and you're not utilizing this angle, you're killing yourself, man. Like, this is so nice. It's like, it's such a nice little quality of life change. It's such a consistent thing. Now, you could argue that, you know, maybe this is a little bit too punishing. Like, it's so punishing, it's not even viable. But I do like the fact that if you can get across bridge, there are a lot of options here. There's short, shallow left, there's choke, there's high ground, there's far left, and then there's far left. So I actually think a lot of like kind of what's on my screen right now is like decent. It's still definitely defender's advantage favored, but there are options. There are options if you're available to them. And if you have verticality, you can even utilize this little room here if you want. Okay, so let me give you guys an example of poke advantage done well. I think this section of Rialto first is a great example of poke being favored, but mobility characters having options. In other words, if you've played attack, Vendetta, Genji, Onron here, you can take every angle that you want and then you still have to gap close onto the target. You get what I'm saying? There's still that inherent distance to close the gap. I'm fine with that. For them to rotate away for you means that they give up the high ground, and it takes a long... So for me, it's like there are options for flankers, but it's still an advantage for poke. And I think that's kind of like the balance here. I think Rialto first does it pretty well, of where like flankers, hit scan, everybody has options if you look for it. If you're looking for options, you'll probably find an option on first point. You'll probably will find an option on first point. So there are some things that I'd change about first point, like maybe making this a little bit less hostile. Just like a little bit less hostile would be kind of nice. Maybe for the low rank players, giving them something that helps them to cross this bridge just a little bit easier. Maybe even just like a staircase to high ground, frankly, would be something here from that side. But I do think that a lot of this point is relatively okay. It can get stalled out here frequently, but I don't find that as often now that this door is a lot easier to utilize. I don't know if that was changed or not, but I don't know. I never have a hard time as an attacker dealing with this. I think most of my problems with Rialto really kind of start around second point here. One of the worst first points in the game because the enemy spawn is too close. Yeah, I actually haven't think about spawn points. So that's maybe a blind spot of me that I'm not actually considering spawn points whatsoever in my discussion. Because that is fair. It is very close to where the objective is taking place. And if you compare that to like Junkertown, compare that to Havana, those maps are a little bit harder to recontest on. I mean, Circuit Royale takes freaking forever. You die in Circuit Royale, especially where a lot of those fights take place, like you might as well just like whip out Lawrence of Arabia and then watch the first half of that movie because you're not going to get back anytime soon. Whereas, you know, Rialto, that recontest is happening really. Oh, King's Row is insane. King's Row you spawn in like you're okay. Actually, that's different. We're talking about second point, but yeah, King's Row. We'll talk about it later. That, by the way, that is I think a major. It is a debuff on that game mode. Okay, so all of my escort and hybrids are going to be graded lower as a whole because of walkback time. Which, do you guys remember when it was like a year ago when we myth busted the flashpoint walkback time versus escort and hybrid? And on average, I think all escort and hybrid maps had like on average like an extra 3 or 4 seconds for walkbacks compared to flashpoint since they've changed the spawns and the speed boost. And I think there were some cases where it was even worse. And it's like, man, an extra 4 or 5 seconds, 3 to 5 seconds of downtime on every single time you die. I mean, that adds up, man. I'm not medicated. You know what I'm saying? Like, I need my flashing lights and colors. So, and it does have competitive impact too. That's a reason why. So that's actually why escort and hybrid often snowballs really bad, because the walkback time is so incredibly bad that it's really difficult not to stagger. You guys have been watching me play a lot of games in like mid-high masters. And how many times have you seen these ping group up, like ping, group up, as I die and I'm trying to come back and my team just, you know, because it's like that, okay, she's probably back now. Like it's up on them for not turning around, right? And when I do it, it's on me too. But it's a long, if somebody dies here, like you got an AFK for a long time before they get back. You got to get out of there a long time compared to other game modes. And that's why this game mode is very snowbally, specifically around second point. Because second point is where those spawn timers can be egregious. If you die in attack, way here, you spawn way over there. If you die in defense, you spawn in Guam, right? And that's impressive considering this map is in Italy. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a joke. So that's an underrated aspect. Tetris, thank you for bringing that up. That is a huge problem with escort and hybrid, because I think the first point spawn being here is probably like that should be like the default, where like you're not out of the fight for 7 years. But compared to every other escort hybrid, again, King's Row second, like you're walking for a long time. You're walking for a long time. I don't remember what the walkback is. King's Row to the choke from the third point spawn. We should test that. I think it's close to 30 seconds. But I'm not sure. Anyway, moving on. Second point. Used to be worse. There's a little bit more options for attackers to break through here, but it's just naked, guys. It's just completely naked, and it does not follow the 3-lane theory. If you're snowballing with this map, you know, being able to rotate up through here is decent as an attacker, but I really feel like this wall shouldn't be here, or there should be a staircase so that you can utilize this side of the map easier. It's not a viable option. A lot of what happens here is you either get picked off trying to rotate here, or you get up top here and then a Genji on-run or hazard materializes and your face just melts off. It's just very, very compressed, very, very, very open. And it can feel rough to rotate here. And then you do rotate here, and then you just die. And then even breaking this choke can be challenging, right? Because like you're going to be down here, or you're going to be walking out of the staircase up here. Like these are your only two lanes that are really viable. This lane here is kind of just, there's just nothing really here. This is an option I think is underutilized for sure, but it's underutilized because it's not obvious and it's just not that great. It's just not that great. So I think Rialto has a major down glow on second point, but the thing with second point is I don't think it's unredeemable. I think that they could do a lot about like blowing a hole in this wall, providing more cover on this rotation. You know, this staircase not being into like feeling like you're going in some back alley and being sold something illegal, you know, trying to find a way to be able to re-access this high ground in case you do fall down. That doesn't involve you taking a 17-mile hike, you know, this side of the map having a little bit more rotational options. Maybe this wasn't quite so blocked off here. Bambolina, thank you for the raid, mate. I hope you had a good stream. I appreciate that very much. But yeah, so second point has a lot of flaws, but I think it's a lot more redeemable than some of the escort points that we've gone over. Yeah, the bridge is rough, yep. And then the classic third point, where the defender's advantage just goes off the goop. You know, this is not a viable lane for attackers. This is a viable lane for attackers, and I actually don't think they should change it that much, right? Like, this rotation of high ground's underrated, and if you're a flanker, you absolutely can do stuff like this here. But it would feel a lot better if that wasn't your only option. Like, if this was even more remotely more viable, then this wouldn't be such a no-brainer. And the problem with a two-angle approach is it can make 5v5 Overwatch feel like peak 6v6 2CP slop, where it's like all the enemy team has to do is hold the choke and mark the high ground, and you can't attack this. It was great. Thank you, of course. Thank you again for the raid. But yeah, it's uphill, it's naked, it's exposed, it sucks. I think this is not a viable lane. This is not a viable lane, right? Rotating the high ground and going through here. Remember the two-pronged on the side? This is not good enough. It's not good enough. The options aren't just good enough. This section of the map, okay, we kind of break the choke. We can wrap around left side. And then again, we kind of have choke slop again. Now, it's not as bad. This angle isn't terrible. It's a little awkward that there's this little gray area right here. This means that there's a little bit more of a risk to push this angle. And then this one also is a little bit cheeky. I don't hate... Okay, so in my opinion, I do think that this is pretty rough. But I'm okay with this if it wasn't preceded by this. Do you see what I'm saying? This has downsides, sure, but technically there are options, like left and right are like okay, and not only flankers are allowed to use them, like supports can use them too. Support DPS can use them too. It just feels like insult to injury that this is relatively difficult, and this is significantly difficult, and you just have those back to back. That just feels like the insult there. Right, that just feels like the insult. So I don't know that I would necessarily like overcorrect here and just completely trash this section here. It's a little bit more brawl focused. I don't necessarily mind that. It's really this here that I think is the low-hanging fruit. You know what I'm saying? And it's really, again, this definitely feels like one of those points where if you're not full held here, this is where defenders all of a sudden learn to turn on their monitors. And I all the time I see 3, 4, 5. I've even seen in quick play 6-minute holds on this here. Yeah, am I missing anything else? Map reworks? I don't know. I don't think it's been... Have they announced anything about map reworks? Third point from my experience is the worst? Oh, 100%. You don't think so? Well, we've got Antarctica, so that's surely good news. Do you guys know, shoot, I'm blanking here. Who's the guy that does like all the funny YouTube Overwatch educational videos? Why am I blanking? European... Really good videos. PopCorp. Yes, sorry, PopCorp. I don't know if he and I did a Power ISO rework thing a little bit ago. I don't know if he's going to do it into a video, but we jumped into a call and talked about it for a little while. So I don't know if he's going to do a video or not, but I know that that was on the docket. So maybe we'll see. So that would be funny. But is there anything else I want to say about this? I think that's mostly it. I think Vedetta, nice seat. What? Oh. Yeah, so I think I'm pretty confident. Medium C. First point is decent, but there's just like major downsides about second and third, but like it's not necessarily any worse than any of the escort stuff prior to that. And if you really dislike this map, I think like this is just like, it's just very subjective. Like the gap between Rialto and Circuit is actually not that big. Like this is like it's only a couple of things, you know. So Route 66. I hate this map personally, but I think on a more quote unquote objective viewpoint, it's not F tier necessarily. It's bad. It's real bad. Yeah, it is sad that we're starting with escort first, yeah. So let's talk about what's bad with Route 66. So attackers, 3-lane theory. Situationally viable, but for only certain heroes. Situationally viable, but only for certain heroes. And this is the other thing too. This is actually so naked that even the heroes that you think it's good for, it's really difficult to stay here for long. Most of the time, I find that your best option is main and top, and going from there. And then from here, you kind of have to find some way to control the high ground. And then you kind of utilize the rotations from here. So just a lot of chokes. Is this the anniversary? I was like, what's going on? Is this like the nuclear fallout? What's going on here? The tunnel with the Mega is very underrated. Yeah, depending on the hero for sure. But not a fan of this map. I find that this is also a very much a full hold situation. The last 2 times I've played this map, it's been a full hold in both sides of the equation. Either that or just people instantly fall apart. And then trying to retake this map as a defender means walking out of a high ground into the death zone or walking out to a very, very, very tiny small rooms. Now, to give them credit, there are options. You have 1, 2, 3, but none of those options are very good. None of those options are very good. So I think, again, it's one of those situations where defender's advantage sucks on both attack and defense. Retaking sucks on this first point in many situations. Very, very inconsistent map. And then second point, I think, is probably even worse than first point. Second point, I think this is low-key one of the top 5, bottom 5 points in the entire game. One of the bottom 5s. Let's explain why. First prong, completely naked and exposed. Second prong, completely... First off, you have to even get there, which involves pushing up main angle, which is very difficult if you don't have mobility. And then you're complete in isolation. Complete isolation. No health packs, no help, no nothing. 0. Zed. The third angle here is... I mean, do you really have to explain why this doesn't work unless you're a Widowmaker or a damage-boosted hit scan? It's just not viable. Again, it's one of those escort hybrid classic examples where the only options are just go walk for 7 million years. Which, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I understand that this is difficult because when you're playing escort hybrid maps, kind of like visualize escort hybrid as a whole, a lot of the second points are coincidentally very broad. So there's a lot of walking, right? My problem is that if you're going to have a lot of walking, you need to have rest points. There needs to be a little cover or not a wind tunnel, like where there's nothing at all, or maybe a little extra health pack thrown in there. There needs to be more motivation for you to take these longer walks. More cover, more health packs, more options, right? The problem is that if you do commit to the walk, you're already committing to a long rotation, but you're also committing to a long rotation without any guarantee of cover, without any guarantee of health packs, without any guarantee of support. Wide open, no support. And so, yeah, this is just absolute misery if you get set up here to retake into this. Absolute misery. Now, you could probably guess where I'm going with this. Let me give you guys, I'm going to give every support player in the world a little bit of PTSD. You guys ready for this? Just I'm going to pause and just kind of like let this soak just a little bit. Just let it simmer a little bit. Just steep. You know what I'm saying? There's so many S words. Stew, simmer, soup, slay, stinky. It's awful. It's awful. It's awful. Now, here's the thing. The thing is like, there is another option here, but the option is, guess what? Garbage. Absolute stinking garbage. Edmond, thank you for this sub, and congrats on the year. Enjoy your badge, dude. You got the epic badge. The only, I mean, I immediately just bail, run here, and to just hope that the mercy pocketed Genji here, that I could survive and maybe pull some attention away from this choke. It sucks. And it takes you so freaking long. And you do all this work, and you're like, again, William Dafoe. Oh, you know? And oh, wait, but you have another option, even worse. It's just terrible. It's absolutely terrible. And it's a good example of why Defender's advantage being tuned to hilarious extremes on either side of the equation is a complete joke. They need to fix this. There just needs to be a hole. The thing they could literally do to fix this instantly is just allow you to access this from that room right there. That would also be a significant improvement for third point attack as well. The ability to access this room from that staircase would be a massive improvement for this map. Massive improvement for this map. And the funny thing about this is I think if you do that, you actually almost completely fix third point. I actually think third point is okay. They've done a lot of they've made it a lot better in terms of like this area of the map is okay. There's some cover here. You have better options and rotations like being able to go through here. I think if you do that, I think third point's not too bad. I think third point's not too bad. It could be very compressed, but there are a lot of rotational options. You can rotate to here. It's very common to get stuck here, but I think it's mostly because this feels scary to rotate to, and it feels very difficult to go into this room. But if you just blew out this rotation here, or somewhere like here even, I think it becomes a lot easier. And yeah, moving platforms or whatever. I mean, I don't mind. It's a gimmick. It's fun. Who cares? Maybe my only other criticism, it can be a little bit hard to retake. Getting out of the choke here can be challenging. I think they could probably do a better job with that. I don't know what I would suggest. There's not really an easy suggestion here. They have provided some cover, but yeah. Yeah. But yeah, third point's okay. That's the best thing. You know, the best thing I could say about Route 66 is it doesn't have as bad of a third point as I think the other escort and hybrid maps that we've reviewed, or the other escort maps, sorry. It's not as bad. There's more options for attackers and so on. Spawn door and that hide above the door. Yeah, that could be a good idea. That's a great idea, Anna. Yeah, like you could add a staircase, and then you could actually exit spawn from up here. Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. Because you could just go like staircase up and then kind of go out there. Yeah, that's a great idea. I like that. I like that. Yeah. But yeah, third point has some issues, but second point is just a complete travesty. Complete travesty. Miserable. Absolutely miserable to play. Second point. Probably, again, top 5 worst point. Bottom 5 again. Worst points in the entire game. It's just terrible. Just terrible. But yeah, like, I mean, I think it belongs in D. It belongs in D for me. It belongs in D for me. Again, this is pretty subjective tier list. I'm using the grading is subjective. My criticisms I feel are more objective, but also how bad you find certain things to be is going to be more subjective, you know? So anyway, frick off. Probably top of F. No, frick off. It's just mid-tier F. It's just awful. It's awful. Awful, awful, awful map. And you know what? I'm going to give some spite points versus this as well. Because if you look at this tier list, I mean, Circuit Royale falls in this category as well, but I think Shambali came after Circuit. It's like Route 66, Dorado, Rialto, Junkertown. Route 66, Dorado were really old maps. Rialto, Junkertown were also relatively old. Havana, relatively old as well. They came up afterwards, but still pretty old. Shambali was like, what, 2023? 22? Like, the game had been around for like 6 years. And it's just awful. It's just awful. Guys, three-pronged approach. Death or misery, aka an angle that's only viable for certain heroes if they're holding in that specific spot and completely worthless for everybody else. It's just terrible. It's awful. It's such a garbage. It's such a beautiful map too. I really love Shambali. Like somebody was asking in chat, like, what are some of your favorite maps aesthetically? I mean, this map is gorgeous. If you ever really want to have a good time, pull up this map and just maneuver around. It's beautiful. I love mountains, so I'm kind of biased, but it's a beautiful map. It's a beautiful looking map. And it has a lot of good ideas, but it's so terribly executed. A lot of the rooms are wasted because they're very difficult to access or don't provide a lot of value. It's death zone, death zone, death zone. And the worst thing about Shambali is it just... Okay, this is the thing about Shambali. Route 66, and even to an extent, Havana have like, okay, that was a rough patch, but maybe we can get... You don't get any fresh air with Shambali. You go from out of the frying pan into the fire, into the lava, into the black pit. It never gets better. It never gets better. You broke this choke, congrats. Now break this one, where the angles are even worse. You got to go in through here, or you go all the way through here. Oh, you broke this? Now you have a high ground to worry about. Now you have a high ground to worry about. Okay? Oh, you broke that? Okay, congrats. Now, William Dafoe, again, you can flank all the way to Guam, which, by the way, is completely isolated and doesn't even have that good of a sight line. Or you can walk uphill both ways. Oh, this left lane? No, I will say this, Shambali, if you put the legwork in and you really work your brain as a support or DPS player, you can find some options, but those options suck. Completely unviable for most people. Another miserable corner to turn, and this is another very, like, again, high-level play, people get stuck here all the time. Nope. One lane. One freaking lane. Double one lane. Double. And it doesn't get better. You have this, okay, sure, but then you don't meet your 2-tier, you don't get your 3 tiers. And then ironically, it gets even, I guess ironically it's not true. It just gets worse though, because if you're attacking here, this angle ages really badly. This angle is super isolated and super inaccessible, super difficult to play, and it doesn't get any better. Oh, and then you get to here, guess what? You finally have accessed a section of the map that you can actually utilize in the last fight. Oh, and by the way, don't ask about the 3-pronged approach because this angle is generally not very good. So you basically have evolved from 1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1-1 final fight, 2 fight. You get 2 angles. It's awful. It's absolutely garbage. Absolutely garbage. And Shambali is a great example of the perfect marriage of long spawn / escort hybrid things with bad map design. Because Shambali is frequently full capped. And the reason why is because if you get lucky, if you get the... Cephas, thank you for the sub. You're going to get lucky. Like, it's almost a guarantee that you're going to win a team fight just off of picks or random crap. They're going to make a mistake. They're going to drop off the high ground or they're losing, and you're going to get that one. The spawns are in Guam. So if you get that ball rolling, you get your ultimate advantage, they overextend just a little bit, then the enemy team completely falls over. Yeah, in pro matches, they completely fall over. So the game mode and the overwhelming defender's advantage means that it's very RNG about whether you're going to full cap or whether you're going to get full held. Because if they don't make them, if they screw up, they've lost the entire map. They just get snowballed all the way through. Horrible map. Horrible map. Just awful. Now for defenders, it's also not amazing. Like you have here, and you can hold this window. Like this window is actually like relevant. But there are moments where like it can be very difficult for sure. You know, like retaking this point can be a bit challenging if you don't send somebody on right side. But I do think there are more options for defenders pretty consistently. But yeah, this is like the definition of absolute toxic, poorly thought out, like hilariously long rotations. Like hilariously long rotations. So it's a shame. It's a beautiful map. A lot of the architecture looks really good. Like if you kind of zoom out in this map, it's a beautiful map. But it's just terrible. It's terrible. It's just miserable to play. And it's actually, if you guys don't watch a lot of pro play, again, it's one of those maps that is very frequently full held in first point all the time, and very frequently full capped all the time. Just completely luck of the draw. There's oftentimes very little in between. And you might be like, well, duh. I mean, those are two very different options. Well, the point being is that it can go from basically full hold to capping with 3 minutes kind of a thing. Very, 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 very quickly. Very quickly. Yeah, the long rotations don't even get you in a good position. Exactly. You go to here and you're like, well, what was that for? Okay, let me work a little harder. You know, so. Terrible map. Terrible map. I would go as far to say maybe even worse than Circuit Royale in some situations, but not quite. I don't think there's a single redeemable part of Shambali from a map design perspective. I don't ever look like a section of the movie and be like, you know what, that's really good. Like that was really well done, or I like that section. Like I can, like even with that second point section of Havana, it's rough. And again, like this map fits my hero pool really well, but I really don't like playing it. This is a very useful way under high ground. Right. You go all the way here. You go all the way here. You go all the way here, and you're like, oh boy. Oh. Oh man. Oh, so we gotta time this really fast. Quick. Before I forget, we're gonna go out of order for just a brief moment here. How do I do this?
Initiating match.
Hang on. We'll do hard so that they actually kill. Whoops. This is like the least efficient way I could do it, but it's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let's try this. Let's see if this works effectively. I don't really know the best way to do this, to be honest with you. With the way the spawn rooms are unlocked, I'm sure like Cactus Puppy's out there like cringing. Why did you do it like that? Surely the hard bots can kill me. I just want to see what the run back is. Can somebody time this? Actually, I don't think I need to time it if it's inactive. Here's a question. What's the first point run back? It's like 15 seconds, right? 44.
Will not leave a broken world behind. Keep in sight.
Oh man, that's a long time.
No time.
It's a... like 17 seconds, and this is just like, this is not even necessarily where I want to hold. Okay, so the key thing is I need to die
We must all find a
after they've capped. I need to let them cap first. Might have overcooked here. They might not be able to kill me in time.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Let them cap. kill me, and then I'm gonna run all the way back to this choke. No. Rick, it knows I'm here. Cap the point, you jackass.
The objective is under attack.
5 on point. We love that. You have too much health? I think you might be right. Holy crap. Bastion's a little confused. I have too much health, guys. This is gonna take forever. Bastion literally just left. Bastion just went home. Oh, he's back. Wait, there you go, Bastion. There you go, baby. Attaboy. Shrine is trying so hard. Want to jump off the map? That's true. I should have done that with high power of hindsight. But now I will die. It'll still be faster because he's gonna turn for me and do like 300 damage. I'll feel try to kill ball. I'm freaking dead. Let's go. Okay. Well, the good news is that I will be able to accurately time it then. Okay. 30, 39, 8.
I go out on my terms.
I don't think it's going to be 30 seconds. I think it might be 23. My team is holding the choke. What's the fastest that I can get back? I'll go high ground top left. That's a pretty fast rotation. Oh, man. This is bad, guys. If my team is holding the choke, it's a 30-second rotation! Bro! 30-second rotation! And it would be an additional second or two if I actually just rotated like here, like an average gold or plat on a 30-second rotation. 30 seconds. That's insane, bro. 30 freaking seconds if you die there. Unbelievable. See, you know? All right. I think we'll finish with Jibby. This is gonna be like a multiple day project because I want to be very thorough here. Top of C, maybe bottom of B. It's really easy for me to have like my bias kick in here. I don't know, maybe bottom of B. We'll say bottom of B for now. It might be the best escort map, but I think that there's definitely some downsides to this map. What's up, Gavin? I feel like it has to be the best escort, I think. So let's talk about why that is. So there's definitely some bias in there, like, oh, honest Jibby, dive. But I think the reason why I rate it higher is more due to the fact that I think it's probably had the most successful rework out of any of the escort maps. I think it's had the most successful rework out of any of the maps. So I guess we could just work backwards. We're right here. I think this is one of the best third point sections in terms of recontesting. It's way easier than it used to be. Now, in terms of attackers, you really don't have that many angles to approach from, but you do have a pretty good angle on right side and high ground contest. So it's an option. Defenders have covered different ways of disengaging out of. My problems kind of come in this section here, which I still think is undercooked. I still think this is really undercooked. This section, they've done a really good job at this section of the map. This is way better. There's way more options for attackers, but it's really only 2 angles here. And it's 2 angles with an asterisk. Magister, thank you for the raid, mate. I appreciate it. Where it's really only 2 angles, and it's 2 angles, like I said, with an asterisk, because you don't really get access to the second angle until you've pushed up to here. You see what I'm saying? Like, as a support or DPS player, you're stuck here until you get up to here. So if you're getting, rained on or shot at from here, you can't get in here. You're stuck. You're stuck back here until that happens. Now, technically, you can go left side and go up and over, but you can only do that if you have verticality. And technically, you can wrap all the way around, but, let's be honest. This isn't even good for Tracer. This isn't even good for Tracer. It's way too isolated. So this particular section of the map, I think, is, really crappy. It's better than it used to be, but it's like that lipstick on a pig thing. It's such a minor upgrade Whereas like the back half is okay. This, people get stuck here all the time. And again, this is also a high rank thing too. This does happen in high ranks. Not as often as it used to, but people do get stuck here in high ranks too. It's like, it's a bit of a whiplash from the rest of the map where it feels like you can really get the ball rolling and then again just get completely curb stomped right here. Just completely curb stomped. So I would prefer if they added either better access to this area of the map here, made this area of the map less crappy. I would start with this because this is just so wasted. Like nobody freaking uses this area of the map at all. Like nobody gives a frick, right? And then I think maybe you could leave this as is. It's not a great angle option, but it is really good if you can get out of the choke. Wait, you said that you love the sword slashes? Where? Over here? Oh yeah, true. But yeah, it's like really early third is just really, I think, really, really toxic. Take my peanuts coin? Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it, mate. Second's better too, but it still has its issues. I think that this area of the map is just not good. It's just not good at all. I would love if they added, you ready for this? A staircase or a way for you to access this from here. So if you do take this retake option as a defender and you go to here, you have the ability to retake and contest that high ground. It just feels too difficult otherwise. Yeah, I agree, Zen. I agree, Zen for King, yeah. I think for retaking this space here, the reason why this can feel really toxic is because this side of the map just doesn't really give you options here. It doesn't really give you options. This side of the map is fine if you take that away, though. I don't like that plane is not accessible consistently. I think that's a bit of a nerf. Like, it's a really big nerf to immobile heroes. I know that they did that on purpose, but I think adding this structure alone, which makes it hard to rotate out of, is already a debuff to poke hit scan as a whole. I think it's kind of stupid that you have to have verticality to get to this here. I think they should have allowed you to rotate top like you used to be able to, but that they add this awkward structure where you don't really have cover. It's too much. The good thing, though, about Jib, this is freaking amazing. Freaking amazing thing right here. This is freaking amazing. Freaking amazing thing right here. This is freaking amazing. Freaking amazing thing right here. Really cramps this style of that overwhelming defender's advantage that would plague this map in both low and high ranks for a long time. And even what they've done with this area too, with the mini and the staircases having a lot more interconnectivity, just a massive, massive upgrade in terms of how this map used to flow. So much more flexibility with what you can actually make work here. This cover here, these rotations just feel infinitely better. Infinitely better. So I'm giving bonus points on literally a box. Like this box, or this dead battery, whatever it is. Congratulations, you've made Jib a bottom B map. Like, congratulations. You're literally, the entire ranking of this map, thousands of players' enjoyment of this map, tens of thousands, is being carried by a box. So congrats. And somebody chopping a steel post down. You know, so I mean, it's good. It's good. I just have this area of the map feels really bad, and they should change that. First point also has its issues. It's better. I'm actually going to work in a pretty linear fashion from here. I love what they did with this section of the map. Immediately more accessible, and I see even low-ranked players like actually looking at this section now that it's a lot more accessible. It's fine. The rotations here are okay. It's still not perfect, but it's okay. I like the little boxes for this rotation. I do still feel like this choke can be a little too punishing to utilize. It's just not really a viable choke in a lot of situations. But overall, I do think it's better. It could just be a little bit difficult to do some of these rotations. I love this hole. This hole is my favorite because it allows you to actually hold this angle here and poke out from here. You can hold an angle here and be able to actually rotate high ground. It encourages attackers also to make this rotation and be able to contribute onto point from this angle instead and be able to contribute onto the high ground. I mean, I don't know. Like it's solid. Like I think I would have fewer issues with first point if there were more reliable ways, more obvious ways with which you can contest this high ground. But maybe people just need time to be able to utilize this here. I'm not really sure. That was your idea, Gavin? Gavin. Yeah, exactly, Rhea. Exactly, Rhea. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. What might a health pack being in here? I don't really know. You still see a lot of full holds in this map. Like it is fairly common. I do think that it might just be due to the accessibility of this high ground in many situations. Okay, sorry, well, frick off. I have a harder time thinking of what things that I want to do with this map. I just feel like, if anything, maybe just make this even more appealing. I don't know. Maybe a mini health back here for attackers would be great. Like, just be like, hey, use this bat, please. Come down to strategy. Well, I'm saying even in ranked, Rhea. Even in ranked. Like, maybe you could just, like, have this high ground be more accessible. I'm trying to think here. Maybe it would be easier of a rotation. Yeah, maybe. I do think second and early third is probably my low-hanging fruit here. But yeah, I don't know. Low B feels right. Low B feels right. I still don't love Escort as a whole, but I feel it feels right. It feels like one of the more flexible ones. How would you dance on this map as a bird? I'd be like, yeah. Yeah. Like that. Cheers, Magister. I appreciate it. That's what I'd be like. I'd do that. I would do that right there. I'd be like, yeah. No, I'm not putting in an S. I just think there's too many wasted rotational options. There's just too few options. I'm also a map negative Nancy. This is why I kind of avoided doing this for a while. I have a feeling I'm going to look back at this tier list when we're close to being done and realizing that I don't have any maps in S, and B is like the highest ranking, and I have to like shift everything up relative. But I got two. Oh wait, that's the capture the flag map, right? We're not going to rank these maps. These maps are not going to be ranked. What maps are we not going to rank? Karazaka, Malavento, Volskaya, Petra, Busan, Estadio. I don't know any of these. Yeah, none of these maps are going to be rated. Are there that few maps? Yeah, man, there's not that many maps. We've already ranked, 8 maps, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24 minus 3, 21 maps. Okay, cool. 21 more maps. So yeah, 29 maps, and we've done 8 of them. That's pretty good. It's like almost a third. Or I'm stupid. No, more than a quarter, sorry. And some of these are going to be faster. Like, I think some of the push maps I like will be relative. I think we have longer discussions about the maps I don't like, and starting with Escort was definitely tough. Yeah, we talked a little bit about that Arn Kong like pretty early on. I should have talked about it at the very start, but I think we did talk about it when we talked about Circuit. If you want to go back in the YouTube VOD. Basically, people like the familiar and the safe, even if it leads to an unpleasant experience. That's just like IRL. People will complain, but they won't do anything about it, you know, so. King of the Hill will take a minute, because I think King of the Hill is a very hot or cold. There's a lot of bad King of the Hill points, like real bad, like F tier, D tier King of the Hill points. And there's a lot of them that are good. And there's a lot of baggage that we have to unpack about that game mode as a whole, which we've been hard on Escort. We're going to be equally difficult on King of the Hill, I think. More maps over more heroes. Well, the problem with that, Magister, is we had this conversation. We talked about SR compensation with Antarctic, where the fact that they had to literally say you lose less SR if you play the new map kind of tells you where I think that new maps are received by the majority of the player base. People don't like new maps. They don't like new maps. So I'm actually okay if we don't have any new maps for a little while. And just work on reworking the ones that we already have. Yeah, is that what that's referencing? I've been introduced to that a couple weeks ago. But, yeah. Dude, I'm just not, like, I'm an unk because I'm not on, like, social media that much. So I'm behind the curve when it comes to memes. Kind of behind the curve, like compared to you guys. I just don't use. I think it depends on the meme. I don't use like TikTok or anything. You got a soundboard. You'd have to add like the delay on it though, no? My take, this is not a hot take, I think this is a pretty cold take, is that I think that they're good for game modes for a while. For a little while, I think they were cooking way too much with game modes, and the fact that they kept, like, it wasn't like they were all bad, like, Flashpoint and Push are fine, but, like, they needed, like, time to kind of refine the game mode, and it was like, oh, we need more game modes. It's like, I don't think people really care that much about game modes. Like, if anything, the most exciting thing of a new map is the visuals and, like, how to play the map. It's not like, oh, a new and creative way to play the objective, like Clash never really excited me. I mean, it's probably more of a thing for pro play where it's like solving a new game mode can be fun. But like for the average ranked player and even like the high ranked player, I don't think anyone really gives a frick about new game modes. A map maybe. So Flashpoint and Push, like the power of hindsight, were fine, but it took them forever to like fix Push and to fix Flashpoint, even just like the maps, the map architecture themselves. And then also stuff like Clash, like completely, like didn't work out either. And then it just felt like there was this more and more and more. I was like, bro, we have like 2 push maps and like 1 Flashpoint map or 2 like just iterate on that before we come up with another game mode, So I think they've kind of found their rhythm with it recently. I think Atlas was fine. I think, Runasapi was solid. What's the other push map that we have? I think the no new game modes places feedback has been heard. Yeah. I think that was a hot take like 2 years ago, year and a half ago. But there was definitely a period of time where the new game mode thing was like, y'all were like full gear on that, and I was like, we don't need no game modes, Esperanza, yeah. Esperanza, Runasapi, yeah, these maps are... I don't think Esperanza is that new, though. I think Esperanza has been around for like a while. That's like a 2022 map, I think. But yeah, just like cleaning... I would rather them clean up the game modes themselves, like look at Escort and Hybrid spawn points and the maps themselves, and like continuing to make sure that Flashpoint is communicated well for lower ranked players, and like, even push runbacks can be a bit brutal, so. But I'm pleased. I mean, we have almost 30 maps, guys. Like, that's a lot. That's a lot of maps. Like that's a lot of maps. That's a lot of maps. Esperanza was Overwatch 2 launch, right? So it's been on for a long time. Okay. No, New Queen Street was added in Alpha. New Queen Street was there in the Alpha. New Queen Street and Colosseo were Alpha maps. Because we figured out all the stall points on those maps about how to stall the objective and where to take fights. London Spitfire, we had the crackdown on how to play New Queen Street and Colosseo before any other team did, or better than any other team. It was added after the glasses removed. No, yeah, surely. Will they ever rework Paris such becomes playable? Doubtful. They would have to completely have to like dumpster, because it's not that it's just Paris, it's also 2CP. And 2CP is a fundamentally flawed game mode. Because again, if you have 2 points to capture, you win 2 fights, the game's over. And so you have to overwhelmingly stack defender's advantage in their favor, or you have to make it so that capturing the point takes like 7 years.
I used to laugh at safety. Now they call me Three-Finger Joe.
My favorite push map? I don't know. I like all of the push maps. There are aspects of push that are like, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm probably not Runasapi. I'm not a huge fan of Runasapi, but I don't dislike Runasapi. I like Colosseo, fine. I like New Queen Street, fine. I like East Bronx, fine. I don't really have a favorite. I didn't see it on it. I'm sorry. They're all good. But I think it depends maybe on your hero pool, but I'm not really sure. Is Volsky better than the worst Overwatch 2 maps or no? Difficult to answer that. Volsky was probably my favorite 2CP, but I'm not really sure. The 2CP maps were really creative, though. Yeah, I agree, Peter. They were like really different. What do you think about seasonally rotating maps to allow for reworking them? I think the upsides of seasonally rotating maps is more along the lines of like getting players to try new things. I don't think they necessarily need to rotate maps to allow for reworking them, because they can just rework the map without pulling it. I think you'd have to ask Gavin, but like pulling Antarctica while they were reworking it was probably due because of how much of a rework it was. Like it would be shocking, like it was kind of startling. I don't think that they would normally do that for most map reworks. Like I'd be surprised if they that's the only time that they've pulled a map for a rework, right? Like maybe Paris they pulled back in the day, or Horizon, but I don't have any memory of them like very often pulling a map when they were reworking it. It wasn't even that much of a change, though. I mean, aesthetically, it was. It was by far the biggest map rework that we've had in a long time that I can remember. Like, it was bigger than Colosseo, bigger than any of the Escort map reworks, unless you combine both reworks of Gibraltar. And honestly, even then, I still think it's more. It was so deeply unpopular. Okay, makes sense. Do you think they'll rework more maps? Couldn't tell you. I assume yes. But, yeah. Because people still vote for Powder ESO. Antarctica, pro players didn't like it, and also the casuals didn't like it. But casual players like Powder ESO, you know? Here, you want to know your answer, Ria? Powder ESO is a pretty good poke map, and it's a pretty good mercy map. There's your answer. It's a mercy map. That's all you need to know. I think Powder ESO is actually one of the best mercy maps, in my opinion. But I'm not actually sure if that's true or not. On paper, it definitely is. It's a good diva map too, I think, depending on the situation. It's a map that you don't like if you're playing a slow support, or if you're playing first point attack. First point tank is miserable. What makes a good mercy map is sightlines and verticality. Not every vertical map has long sightlines. Not every long sightline map has verticality. Because if you have a sightline map without a ton of really clumpy verticality, you should just play Zen. If you have a lot of verticality but the clump sightlines, then you should just play any other support. Why is this not working? There you go. New Jib is probably worse for Mercier now, right? Maybe. Yeah, because a lot of the changes make other supports better. All right, Sarah Lee, you want quick play? I'm just gonna quick play. You got one game, sure? All right. Yeah, I agree with you, Waloop. I think it's definitely a weird map where it's like maybe dive is okay, but you're right that there's poke can be very. Like, I definitely feel like the hybrid is good in Power, so I think you're right. Can you join? Yeah, if you're on the friends. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, are you online? I thought I was friends with you, Tristan. Oh, T. I'm stupid. Yeah, right. I forgot about that. Yeah. What the frick is that get quaked on title? I don't know. Let me see. Hello? Oh, wait, hang on. Try that again. That's okay, that's okay. Get quaked on. Oh, it's like the new, like, grade. It gives you, like, your score or whatever. You should invite Dilduck's player juice. If Lethal's online, I'll invite Lethal. I was talking with Lethal the other day, and he was like, I'm going to get ready for a bunch of ninja invites. I was like, all right. If you guys, pretty sure, is the Liquid roster announced? Is the Liquid roster announced? Yes, I do live coaching for 2 people. Just sign up for a solo session. Just sign up for a solo session. And just clarify in the form that it's a double session. I've done at least half a dozen duo coaching sessions over the years, so it's fine. Get Fricks early. Yeah, no worries. Call say before rework was awful. Yeah. Boys offline. All right. Nope. Okay. Well, I won't say anything then. Remind me, Lethal, once the roster is announced. Tell you guys something funny. We live coach somebody with colorblind settings on? Yeah, many times. Many times. Probably about 5% of my sessions. Pretty frequently. Let me update stream title. Thank you, Sarah Lee. But I don't really have an opinion, to be honest, on the anniversary things. I understand the excitement, but like, it's not that I don't care. It's not that, it's like, what do you think about the situation in Zimbabwe? Like the economic situation in Zimbabwe. If you researched it, you know, spent all afternoon researching it, taking notes, looking at the situation, you might go, yeah, that's pretty messed up. Or actually, that situation is amazing, right? I know Zimbabwe had like crazy inflation like 20 years ago. Long story short, if you looked into the situation, you might have an opinion, but you don't really have one now because you don't know enough about it. When it comes to like anniversary events, when it comes to like, I don't know what other games do. I don't know what like, what's this modus operandi. I don't even know like what this event has given. I'm like so in my lane. Literally Pepper knows more about like this kind of crap than I do because she's like on the social media, you know? I don't know anything. So if you don't like it and you have a very clear reason why you don't like it, more power to you, you know? It's not indifference, it's just ignorance. It's like, I guess it's indifference because I'm not as interested in it, but it's not that I think it's not important. It's just that, because it is important. It's like people are going to have a bad opinion about the game or a good opinion about the game. It's just like, I don't really know what the thing is, if that makes sense. Like, I'd have to research it. I hope people that are smarter than me, that have more time than me, that are looking into it and providing good feedback on it. Let's put it that way. Does it make sense?
It can be rather.
I just really don't know. There's sometimes where people think, well, people whine for no particular good reason, but I can understand people having expectations for the anniversary event.
I'm feeling right as rain.
Forcing you to play a not entirely fun mode, yeah. So, I try to avoid having too strong an opinion about things that I just don't know anything about, just in general. I think that's sort of like a really bad life skill, is to just have an opinion on everything because you feel like you have to. And especially because I'm a quote-unquote influencer, everybody expects me to have an opinion about things, and I'm like, bro, I just don't know. Ah. Let's go. Oh! Wait, I messed up. Frick. I like started a coach gun, I'm like, wait. Holy cow, what was that? What was that? That freaking, was I that low? Frick. Man, my bad. The NG Shurikens, that's what I thought it was. I think I just was really low. Opinion havers have an opinion? Yeah. Well, it's just like because I have a platform, people expect my opinion to be more accurate. But honestly, it's just not on a lot of things. It just isn't. You know? I'm gonna overestimate my competency on things that I have no expertise on. I already do that enough as it is with like map design and crap. Rick Tootie Cheeks Popinjay. That's not how you make money? Yeah, I know.
I see an enemy here.
I think I just have to start over. I'm trying to skip steps of the staging, and it's like, I don't think we have the space to do that. When it rains, it pours. I think I can rotate here, right? Yeah. Oh, no! Mamma mia! Aw, poop, poop. Is that body shot? Are you freaking kidding me? Gonna res. Oh, I dodged it. Oh, he's freaking. I thought he was Nano there for a second. Oh, frick. Wait, how did that not hit a single person? Frick me. Holy crap. Good bob, though. No. Ooh. Not my best hero.
You won't get the best of me.
Calling him the anti-lip. Frick off. I mean, it could be, honestly, dude, it could be worse. Like, it really could be worse. Like, I really don't play this hero. You know what I'm saying?
She's gonna blow.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not too bad. I can't rotate in there, just gonna 2v1 push.
Keep the pressure on. We can't let up now.
Frick! Come on, man.
10 seconds. Wait.
We're gonna C9. Oh, I thought for sure we were gonna C9. I was just gonna sit here and laugh. If I can just free fire here, baby. Nope, I can't see anything. Frick me, man.
I'm not here.
Took one for the team there, bud. Thank you. Ah. Ugh. Can I push this angle here? My Brigitte, I think I can. I think I can. Frick me, man. Could be playing Widow, yeah. I think I just bob top here. And just keep the snowball rolling here. If they push me.
She's gonna blow.
I see an enemy here.
Bob, do something.
Okay, maybe not the best. Man. Oh my gosh. My idea there was... You guys understand the idea, right? You guys understand the idea, right? Like, I was thinking they're gonna push top left, but I also wanted an angle on cart. Frick. I sleep. Oh no. Dude, I think my new expletive is gonna be Poppin' J. I need to say Poppin' J more often. Holy, this dynamite. No, 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 no. It's actually crazy they didn't block dynamite orb. No. I don't have. Oh no! Oh! My bad. Poppin' J? No, that's like an old medieval term, I think, for like a target thing. No, he's on for like 15 seconds there. It's definitely a cap, yeah. Not my job. I had Bob. That's right. Ah, there you go. I do like Ash. When the map is, it's fun to think about your abilities and how you can rotate and not just AFK turret simulator. Wait, does it work, Gavin? Does it work? Requeuing? Come on.
Excellent.
Oh, poo. See, like, what? Does it just keep you in here? Oh, maybe I had to redo it because we added an extra member. I want you to rehearse the bird dance for future BlizzCon. Whatever this stupid thing. I feel like everybody's seen that. Yeah, I agree, Siri. I need to change the headline text. Goodbye, Siri Lee. Thanks for playing. Wait, why is multi-chat not moving? Oh no, is OBS crashing? Oh no, OBS might be crashing, guys. Can you guys still hear me? Yeah, it's crashed. I'm actually just gonna leave it though, because I think the stream is still live, right? Is stream still live? Dude, that's so weird. I can see you on my... Let me tell you what so I can see, like, let me screenshot this. This is what I'm looking at right now. Okay, so these are my two monitors here. Wait, does it even change scene? No, it won't change scene. Okay, I can't change scene. Never mind. I was gonna show you what I can see, but like I can see my chat on one scene, but the other one doesn't work. Bizarre. How did the rank grind it up? Pretty good, actually. We went even, which for a Thursday is not too shabby. Print it out and hold it up to the cam, yeah. I guess I'm just gonna leave it. If OBS is gonna be dumb, we're just gonna let it go. So, no idea. It's the second time it's crashed this week, man. My computer is kicking the bucket, I swear. I need you guys to donate like $1,000 maybe. That would be great. If you guys could donate that real quick, I'll generate the PayPal, the command for you guys. Per person, sure. That would be fine. Just 1,000 per person, and then we can get this situation sorted. That would be great. I love that I can read Twitch chat kind of through the scene. I'll do it if you watch Deadwood. Wait, is Deadwood on my list to watch? Because then it's win-win. Deadwood. I think it is. You might be in luck. I think it is. Blood saw a crowdfund for Ice-T and thought he was on the team. Yeah. It's still like, it's like not responding. Like, I can't change scene. But it's, the stream is still live. So I guess we keep going.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
Like the chat command, the multi-chat, the chat doesn't work at all, but I can still see the scene that I'm streaming, and so I can look at my screen and see the chat under it.
5, 4,
And so it's technically still working.
1. Objective unlocked.
Shut the frick up, Fallen One.
Group up with me.
I could just restart stream, but... No! I shouldn't have looked.
Targeting hostile.
Enemy detected. I see an enemy here.
Eyes on a target.
Enemy detected. Hostile here.
6?
Took him from us.
I see an enemy.
Oh, I suck. Worst of both worlds. Didn't pocket Tetris, didn't get value elsewhere. Oh, I missed the freaking nade. Aye. Just dying on point. My bad. I didn't help Tech. And then I didn't shoot the on-run Curie. I just did nothing. We were doing fine. We were doing fine. We can...
Shake hands with danger. Need a guy who ought to know. I used to laugh and say
These quick play warriors be crackheads. I mean, this is a pretty high SR lobby. This is probably like a high Masters average. Our quick play, I mean, all the players in here are Masters or higher. And there's a couple, I mean, Rhea's champ. So I don't mind. Frick me, man. Oh, there's no way. You are a fool. Okay, I get no help. GG's. Tetris is just hard flanking.
You'll have to try harder than that.
I freaking hate this. The thing with Kiriko that makes it really hard is it's really hard to know if it's a 2v1. That's the problem I have with Kiriko, I think.
Out of ammo.
There's an enemy here.
The enemy is moving the barricade. Stop them.
I think we have to be really careful, P. Wreck me. Aye. I should win all my quick pick games? Yeah. Oh, you're joking. Sorry, I'm having had a hard time reading chat because you're like really small on my screen now. It's like actively really difficult to see.
Over there.
Stand up straight.
Chunkers. Miss a sleep, miss a nade.
Right away. Over here.
Who's on fire? I am.
Okay.
Nano boost is ready to deploy.
Nano Visor this or Nano Winston, both would be good. Even Nano Zen here is decent.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Frick off. Get layered on, bud. Hate that hero. I'm officially the world's #3 on-run hater. Next to Samito and Tetris. Speaking of cancer.
I still have some fight in me.
Not on hate on-run. Okay, #4 then.
I see an enemy here. We need to rescue the robot.
My favorite part about the OBS crashing is it crashed right when Sarah Lee said goodbye. So there's just Sarah Lee's message for all posterity just says goodbye. It's the last thing on the OBS. Just says goodbye. Come on, T! Live T, aw T. Maybe we can get cap. I don't think we get cap. I'm honestly feeling a little bit disrespected, and I'm kind of taking it personally. Alright, that's it. This is not personal.
Group up with me.
Tango spotted.
Tech is gonna trance soon. Trance, Tech. Oh no, Tech.
The enemy has stolen away our friend.
We're gone. You freaking kidding me? We're 3v3 right now. So fun. So fun. Literally jump into a headshot. Actually not a real hero. I have to back away from this, bro. I'm way too close to this on run, Kiriko.
I needed that. I got you.
Got a new friend.
I'm being flooded right now. Freaking on run Kiriko on me. Okay, they rotated away.
Over there. Hostile here. Tango spotted.
I can rotate this. Nice. Play it patiently.
Group up at my position.
Come here.
I'm reloading.
I played that one pretty well, positionally anyway.
Tactical visor. Barricades moving out.
Forward spawn active.
I don't think we can really do this. I don't think we need to do this. I think we're gonna lose this fight, but we can lose it honestly. Like, we just got cap.
Stand up straight.
Experience tranquility.
Yeah, so freaking predictable.
Hold on. Reloading.
60 seconds remaining.
Much better. I'm here. Keep fighting. You're powered up. Get in there.
No, I panicked. Get holy ankles. Frick off. Get rolled, dude. That's all that matters. Delay the inevitable? I don't give a frick. Actually, that actually kind of matters. I didn't realize we were that low on time. I forgot the push time mode.
Do not hesitate. The lead awaits us.
Come to my position.
Tactical visor activated.
Good visor. I don't think I can keep T up though. Nah, we're fricked. That's game. Wait. Wait, chat. Wait. Wait. No.
Look at that. We're almost caught up.
Wait, the stall from behind? No way. Come on.
Close your eyes.
No! We win this, right? I think we win this. Tracer needs to die. On run will die. That's her last cooldown. Dude, that's actually insane. Holy stall, Rio with the clutch there at the end. That's actually insane. Wait. You have wait, guys.
Play of the game.
If any of you, well, did you guys see what I did? Not Twitch that I know you guys saw. I did not play well that game there. Wait, check this. Wait, watch. Or whatever, leave game. Yeah, Gavin, this doesn't work right. It's just faster to leave game and requeue still. Check this out. Yeah, Rio clutched it, dude. Check this out. Okay, so check this out. Check this out. Oh no! Oh, Baldwin also with a clutch, actually.
Overtime.
They didn't know.
Overtime.
And oh my days. And I went in to go get the Kiriko, but you had it apparently, Rhea. But yeah, that was it right there. They just didn't know.
2 minutes. Overtime.
I'm stalling, bro. I stalled. I'm the one who got the OT. Look. So we're down 2 here. And I'm like, okay, shoot. I need to wait this out. And so I stop the payload and they don't realize I'm contesting it. And then I got the OT touch.
Choose your map.
Yeah. You have it your soldier? I don't give a frick. I don't give a frick. Play at your effect. Shut the frick up. Dude, OBS is still crashed. Like, we're still here. It's just officially, like, fully white screen, not responding. We'll never respond again, so. So if I don't answer your question. Well, if they can't do it until you're back in menu, then the whole point of the requeue button's kind of dumb, right? Because I don't understand why you would do that. Let's play Juno. I'm really having a hard time reading chat here because it's like this big.
One small step.
Oh, I apologize.
The regions of Earth are so varied, but one human lifespan is not enough to see it all.
It's the same team, or at least a couple of the players the same. Kent Boom, I remember. Oh, I need to turn on team chat and match chat. Whoops. We should all cap. Honestly, it does make it easier to read when you guys all caps. Like, no joke, I actually can read it a lot easier. I think I'm gonna lead in point side. Can I make this without shift? Oh, I can't. My bad. Off. Frick off. If you guys say anything mean, do it in lowercase. If you guys say anything nice, do it in uppercase, if you guys will. That would be great. Thank you, guys. Frick me. Frick. Frick. I'm lagging. Holy crap. Oh, what? Okay, maybe we need to end stream then. Did you guys see that? I literally teleported. Oh man, I've still got bad latency. Oh no. No. Okay, we might actually have to end stream here. I mean, we have 5 seconds. 4, 3. Okay, maybe. Dude, T, I needed you to touch. Why did we not touch? No, frick. Okay, he's just gonna flank. Frick. Apparently we're still here.
I'm reloading.
I don't know why we're over there.
Group up with me.
Like, why are we fighting in the smallest room possible with soldiers and yada? I should not have gone here. Not even close. No, we didn't have it in time. We didn't get primal in time. I'm fricked. Frick, man! Almost a doom spiral moment. I had to. I was gonna die either way. I had to try for it. It's actually criminal that we're losing this. Like, it's actually criminal that we're losing this. We're just not using ults. What the frick are we doing, guys? What the frick are we doing? Why are we over? Hey, frick you guys. You die for that.
Tactical visor activated.
Don't know if we can get anything out of that. Oh, I shifted into that. I might die to silver bullets. Oh, wait, what happened to my torpedoes? I lost them, I guess. Shut the frick up.
I'm ready to release my primal rage. Securing objective.
This is one of the stupidest quick play games I've ever played in my life.
Enemy over here.
Blood.
Do not let them capture the point. You are too kind.
There's I trolled. I needed to rotate back to that position again. That's my first troll, though. I will take full responsibility for that. First troll. I'm allowed to have one troll. Right? Right?
Locking silent vector.
Nope, they're fricked off.
Can I help you? Maximum velocity. Reloading.
That's not gonna work. We can't push that angle there. Frick. We got fricked. Sushi, Spilo, Sushi resub for 5 months. Oh shoot, thank you for that. Yeah, I don't get any notifications if you guys haven't noticed. Thank you, Sushi. I appreciate the sub, dude. My OBS has crashed, so yeah, nothing works. Tank game? I don't know. We'll see what we get for multi-queue. Lost this fight, by the way. Oh, days. I'm glad that was immortalized. That's the word. You sub for 47 months? Only 47, not 48? Yikes, dude. Kind of cringe. I'm not sure this freaking light off.
Quite commendable.
Winner! Winner! I didn't even vote for myself, still the GOAT. I really do enjoy playing Juno, honestly, man. I'm not gonna lie. Watch my first fight with the Tracer. Alright. GG's fallen one. Wait, something happened. What happened? What was that noise? What was that noise? Also, by the way, YouTube chat, I literally, is YouTube even live? I literally can't even read YouTube chat because it doesn't show up on the screen. So that's a W. Sorry, YouTube. My OBS has crashed. Orb diff. Good disengage. Good disengage. Aw, shoot. I assume, did you steal the mega? YouTube works. Gifted sub. Thank you, Jacob, for the gifted sub. To that 47-month liar. Break off. See, this is what happens when OBS isn't live. I can't keep you guys accountable. You're just unsupervised. Like, I wish I could change scene to show you guys what I've been staring at, but it's just a freaking white screen of death. Support again? Oh, I get damaged. Okay. Do we go Sojourn and just... Yeah. Sombra Tracer? With a Rhine? Boring.
We're in this together. All of us.
Go back. I'm not going Bastion Cat, bro. I'm not going frick off.
There is a rock stuck in my head. Barrier up.
No. No whimsy. No, frick off. No.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm terrible at Sojourn, by the way, so probably about on par with my Ashe, maybe. Bastion's one of my better heroes, I think. Top 10 DPS. Top 10 DPS.
Area denial.
Holy crap. There's no way this guy.
Patch me up. That feels much better. Everyone on me.
Okay, he's gonna shove that.
Rails empowered and ready to fire.
Eyes on a target. You try to catch up.
Had the rail, had to use it.
Patience and progress.
Need repair. Dodge this. Can I get some healing? Railgun charged.
Where the frick? I am like.
Area denial.
No, Echo. We should have got the Mega by now.
Forward spawn activated.
Top 10.
Disrupting. We need that robot back.
Are you freaking kidding me? Frick off. That guy should die. That guy might even die for that, actually. Yeah, he freaking dies for it. What a moron. He just trolls the fight. That was way too deep. Frick off.
I'm not a fan of setbacks.
We've got it! Let's go!
Over there.
My ultimate's almost ready. Watch here.
See if my team is better than my ranked teammates and pays attention.
My ultimate.
Doesn't look like it.
Enemy spotted!
Well, maybe they're okay. Okay, pretty reasonable trade, actually.
Rescue that robot.
Nope.
Breaking them down.
More of just zoning. I was trying to prevent that.
I'm unstoppable. Forecast said rain.
We've taken the robot.
That feels much better.
Watch here.
Double. Coming through. I'm ready to overclock.
Onward.
Thank you. Area denied.
Just gonna disengage the second that they push.
This ends now. Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor. Dodge this. Let's get back to basics.
Holy frick. That's fine, they also got like 4 ults. 3 ults? 3 ults.
They took the robot. Let's fix that.
I feel like maybe I chose the wrong perk for this map. I'm not getting a whole lot of disruptor shot value off of the slow.
Disrupting. Railgun powered and ready to fire. Tango in sight.
Over there. They're pushing the barricade. Stop them over here.
Railgun still at full power. Breaking them down.
Over there.
Getting a lot of attention right here.
Railgun charge.
Don't let them push that barricade.
I'm on fire.
Oh no, I didn't get the three-dimensional strafe. No, just practice, Moonmun. Just practice. I think one of the big things with slam is don't run over your target. Remember, you gotta cancel your slam before because you still have your forward momentum. But I'd VOD review yourself and find all the slams that you're missing and try to find the pattern to miss. That you're like, oh, I'm overdoing this, or I'm turning too much, or you know, stuff like that.
Heads up.
Whoops.
Not ready to overclock just yet.
Over there.
Forward spawn activated.
Enemy over here. Look at me go.
Oh, frick it, I don't give a frick.
Area denial. Railgun powered and ready to fire. Whatever is needed.
Oh.
Appreciate it.
No, my poor cat. Okay, we should be fine.
Not so fast.
I'm more just zoning top and then getting ready to disengage. I didn't mean to fall off there.
This ends now.
Frick. My bad. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. I fell off the height and then I screwed it up. My bad. That was poorly played by me. It was a risky ult for me. So I was like, maybe if I pop it, they'll be scared enough and then I can just like, you know what I'm saying? Like I was trying to like pop the ult and then kind of play it patiently, but oh poop. Oh nice. But I screwed it up. Is it like Divi boosters? Yeah, a little bit like that, I guess. Yeah.
Play of the game.
Cat was really good.
Epic.
This is so bizarre, man. It just crashed. I guess it's a good time for it to crash because we're not planning on changing scenes anytime soon, but I'm gonna end stream by alt F4ing. Oh yeah, look at the tracer kill now. Yeah, I guarantee we won't get to it in time. No, actually, maybe if I skip, I'll skip right there.
Ready for battle.
Wait, what? That's what she gets for having the beam gun. Guys? Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. I thought, Rhea, you'd used your last blink here, but no, you just meleeed predicting the blink. I thought that you both used a blink there, and like you guys hacked the interwebs and found a way to just go to each other's ghosts and kill each other. Yeah, nicely done. I was so freaking confused. Also, let's look at the C9 here. Should I have died for the touch, guys?
It's
Marking satellite vector.
Oh man, I don't know, chat. It might have been my fault. Yeah, I think this was my fault, actually. I do think this was my fault. It was minor T. I played well the rest of the game, though. Y'all sucked. Y'all are trash. Y'all are garbage. Y'all should uninstall. Which fight was it? Was it this one? Yeah, what the frick is this setup? What are we doing, man? Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing, man? Like, what was that? Yeah, no, that was my fault, T. I mean, the ram ult was fine. I should have just died for it, but... Freaking 4 people on the small side of the map. Oh boy. My favorite map. What role am I on? I don't know. Summoner deemed hydrate. Thank you. I'll probably end stream with this one. I don't know what to play here. We're just playing on it again. I don't know. I don't want to play cat. I don't want to play cat. I don't want to play cat. You can't make me play cat. Moira?
Death is whimsical today.
Wing. I don't actually enjoy Wing that much anymore either. Just freaking go on, I guess.
I will not.
Meta slop. I don't know, man.
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time.
I do this, I don't know why. Whenever I accidentally emote in game, it's always this emote, which is just really awful. I've done this in the middle. I've literally lost fights because of that stupid emote. The stream elements rumor? No.
3, 2, 1. Attack.
I love that you guys are literally talking in caps. I really appreciate that. Like, I really would not be able to see. That emote cost me $70, yeah. Oh, are you kidding me? My guy walked into a wall. Tetris. Stayed that far forward. Supposedly they're shutting down soon? Interesting. I don't know what that means for me. I don't even know how much stream elements I'm actually using. I guess for my multi-chat thing? Maybe I go wide here. I don't generally like wide, but I might go wide here. Oh. many bullets.
One of these days I'll end up in Fiji.
Stay
Over
alert.
there.
I smell a rat. Maybe not. Maybe not.
I'll keep you up. Taking damage.
Holy frick, Texas. We're on the same angle every fight.
Sweet dreams.
Oh man.
I'm here. Keep fighting. I'm reloading. I have you. Keep fighting.
Ah! Nade into Guam. Nice. We took a flank.
Mobilizing.
There's an enemy here.
Taking care of you.
Keep an eye out.
Can't see you. Can't see you. Oh, I can't see you.
Nano boost is ready to
I couldn't see you. I didn't have a sight line under you.
There's an enemy here.
Might know Felico here.
keep fighting.
My ultimate
You're powered up. Get in there.
Nice visor. Good zoning value. Should win this. Okay. Fine. We win this. I don't really like that tracer ult, to be honest, or the nano tracer. Into a tree, she just doesn't have the damage to punch through that. We need a cap point, guys. We need a cap point. We need a cap point. We need a cap point. Thank you.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Oh gosh.
Payload is Oscar Mike. There's an enemy here. The enemy outnumbers us. I see an enemy here.
Experience tranquility.
Oh no, I'm lagging. Frick, dude. Literally, did you guys see that? I lagged the second I pressed sleep dart. You can't make this up, man. That's actually wild.
I won't let you fall. The payload's moving.
I mean, when I lie, go back. You saw it. You saw the animation.
Enough whining. You're fine.
Interesting.
Taking care of you. This will cut the pain.
Oh no, Coleco got knocked off the map. And now I'm gonna die for that. Wait, I got this, guys. Oh no, oh frick, I almost had him. I didn't see the lag there. Maybe it was there, I didn't see it that time. No cap, no cap.
There's an enemy here.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Enemy here.
I'm no easy mark.
He's giving me an out? No. See, that implies that I need an out. I just speak facts. I call it like it is.
There's an enemy here.
Real. Real recognizes real.
Keep
This has been a really boring on a game. I'm not playing particularly well, and just like nothing's happening. We're just kind of like, yeah.
The payload's moving. About time.
Straight facts? Yeah, straight facts. Wreck me, man. You know what? Rip it, Cole. Rip it, Cole.
You're powered up. Get in there.
No, don't drop, Cole. Don't drop, sir. Yeah, actually, he doesn't need it. He had the angle for it, though. I gotta give the man credit. He had the angle for it. This guy's gonna play the game.
Happy to assist.
Look at that. Look at that. You're gonna have Blizzard. I gotta leave point here in a second. Okay, we're good. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna end stream. This is getting to be too much. I can't see anything. One tank game? Yes, fine. One tank game. One tank game. Kaliko? Kaliko? Nice. Nice, Kaliko.
I've got you in overdrive.
Look at that guy. Attack speed. He's just freaking... He's freaking cooking. We love that. I'll do one tank game. Oh wait, I gotta. One tank game. One tank game. I don't know what's with you and tank. It's fine, Jacob. If you're sweating so hard, I'll let you pick the hero too. I'll let you pick the hero. You should do another motivational video where you call people bad? Yeah. Yeah, you should. Moon, you want the Malga game? Oh. Malga? Alright. Alright, now we're just gonna hit sick, nasty hooks. That's the only thing we're gonna do here. We're gonna hit sick, nasty hooks. Look at that. Sick, nasty. Alright, another sick, nasty hook here. Sick, nasty. Ah! Ah, frick, he's following me. Leave me alone. I just want to hit sick, nasty hooks, bro. Gorbis joined the game? Gorbis sounds like what my parents used to call the Bionicles. To be like Shakaloba and Gorbis. That doesn't work? That was my entire game plan. I love... How does that not work? Alright, sick nasty. Sick nasty, guys. Sick nasty. Check it, check it, check it, check it, check it, check it. Stay away from me. I'm just I'm hitting sick nasty hooks, bro. Break off. Break off! I'm trying to hit sick nasty hooks!
It's never boring. It's never.
Ah.
Let's go again.
Alright, you know, actually, I'll kill this guy. Frick off. Alright, we're gonna hit sick nasty hooks. We need to hit another sick nasty right here. Let's see if we can. Oh, we got a Pharah. That's promising. We can maybe get a sick one on Pharah there. But I want to hit a sick, nasty hook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let's see here. I'm gonna hit a sick, nasty here. The Pharah's gone. Can I beat Kaliko with melee and hook? I don't know. I don't know if I can. Man. They are nasty? Thanks. They went like Malgan Hog though, so it's boring. There's nothing exciting to hook. It's like I'm fishing in a barrel, you know? Wait. Can we get, let's try and get coal again. Oh, frick. Alright, Malga, you said? I'll play Malga. Give him a little 1-2. Give him a little 1-2. Watermelon? Watermelon? Yay.
Yes, sir.
Did you also watch The Mask of Light? Yes. Takua, you coaly head! You could have been Lava Bones. Could have been, but I'm not. I liked it. I thought it was okay as a kid. I was a little annoyed. You know what really ticked me off as a kid? Is that they were very robot-y. And I was like, they're not that robot-y. I didn't like that. Takua! Frick, man. Now you got it stuck in my head. They kind of dumbed down some of the storylines as well, which I didn't like as much.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Remember the Vykovsky kingpins? 300 meters downrange. You fired once, they both fell.
Well,
beautiful.
That's not the word I would choose.
We have nothing to fear.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Open initial flashpoint.
Coming for you. You'll be safer if you stick with me.
Frick! I kind of forced that a little bit.
Let's push him out.
Whoops.
Watch here.
Frick! Maybe I should have turned around and waited a second there. I thought because I had cardiac it'd be okay, but it was not the case. Oh man, I'm not used to this at all. Taking notes? Do you want to see me lock in? I'll freaking lock in for a fight. I couldn't touch. I was thinking maybe Tracer could touch, I just could do a time. Frick, man, this is pretty rough to play into. I mean, I tried to touch that time. We just didn't get, I mean, I don't know, we just didn't get it. Frick. Idiot. Oh no, reload. Wait, he rooted him off the map? I don't think we needed that, but... I didn't know it was that low. Frick off. Frick off.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Now good, isn't it, monk? Roll out.
He's overextended. I might be able to catch him here. No, he backed off. Cat point, cat point. Rhea. Nice. That worked.
Over there.
I'll grab the mega. Nice. Shoot.
Next flashpoint refined.
A good trance. Right. Mostly doing it for the reload, but yeah.
Maybe we should stop them.
Nice. Might have had punch a little bit there. Thought I could get him. I didn't. Dude, I freaking love the reload, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
My ultimate's ready to go. Sensei Quikiki.
Cancel that. I didn't not want to be in there. Did its job though. We should win the fight now. Nice.
Double kill. Triple kill.
They've got a turret.
Nice. There's your tank game. If you win, I'll sub. That's crazy, bro. They just like, yeah, I don't know.
Play of the game.
Are you not entertained? Thank you, thank you. That was enough. Thank you for the gifted sub. Alright. GG's, guys. I'm going to end stream there. Goodbye. Farewell, YouTube. I literally can't even see poor YouTube chat. It's been bumbling to itself for hours. I'm sorry, guys. Hopefully OBS works next time. Even when the internet works.